Alrighty, we're here cutting in the middle of the Mike Maloney Michael Tritt match in the king seat of the. Do we know what color bracket this is? I believe it's gray. I believe this is the Sunday PM gray bracket. So we just watched Mike Maloney throw a single bull in the cork. They're going into what will be the deciding leg. Ooh, and Michael Tritt with a nice double bull. So it is 4-all, because in the winner's bracket they do play race to 5. And it is all cricket. So this will be one game of cricket with Michael Tritt starting.
And Michael is new to the feed, so we pulled up some information on him. It looks like it's his first year here at the TOC. He started playing darts in 2011.
Oh, wow. So he's a relatively newcomer.
Absolutely, absolutely. 35 and a 4-1. Mike, we've seen on the feed before. I think he's almost got a full point per turn higher average. But here, Mike seems to have held his own pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. Mike Tritt is playing very well. It starts there off with 720s. We were just watching a leg or two there, and he seemed to be playing very well. Maloney's got his hands full here going second in this game.
Yeah, you can see he's getting frustrated quickly. He even threw his hands up when Tritt hit the double bull on the cork. So it looks like the level that Mike's playing at, Tritt's playing at, is frustrating Maloney here.
That last shot was a killer too. To switch down and trip the 19 away and then go back at the 20s and get 60 more points. Yeah, Maloney's got everything to do here.
He really needs to be let off. Especially, I mean, if Tritt's going to average 7 throughout the rest of the leg, it's pretty much impossible for Maloney to win this. Yep. This may be the shot.
Wow, that is a door. That's an opening.
This is as much as Maloney could ask for.
Oh, absolutely.
so far, he's still going to need 2 trips to even take the lead. Flips his darts. But he does recover well.
Yeah, to take a 1-point lead, so he's going to make Mike Tritt throw at the score. This match, as we said earlier in the day, these king seat matches are super important because going into the finals without a loss means that you have to be beaten 3 times by the same person.
Absolutely, absolutely. And here we see a pretty aggressive move by Tritt. And it looks like it's going to pay off, at least for this shot.
Unlucky flight deflection there. That clearly bounced off the dart that was in the triple into the single.
So I think if Tritt continues in this same fashion, he'll go up at that 21st.
Yep, that's the right shot all day long. Oh, but again he switches down and hits the triple. The same shot he did on the 19s he does to the 17s. Single to 20, trip the number to close, back to the triple score.
And you see that wince from Maloney when that triple 20 goes in.
Oh, it's a dagger. You can't recover very easily from that. Although he's giving it a shot. And
there's a big shot.
Look at the emotion, the big fist pump.
He knows he needed that.
Yep. We'll see what that does to Tritt, whether it transfers the pressure into a mistake.
Oh, he's staying steady. Oh, he took that same risk.
I feel like Michael Tritt may have read thermonuclear cricket. Point, close, point. Point, close, point. Yeah, that's how he's taken almost every shot. And for those that don't know, thermonuclear cricket, an old Bullseye News article written by Tony Payne out of the Cincinnati area. And the basics of it were you throw your first dart for points, you throw your second dart for close, you throw your third dart for point. No matter what you're hitting, it's a point, close, point mentality, and that is exactly what we're seeing out of Tritt every single time he comes to the board. Oh, but there
he stays.
He defies the logic of thermonuclear.
Congratulates him on the good shot there. So Maloney's coming up for the other corner. Oh, just outside for another 7 mark, but he does take the lead.
Yeah, that last single was pretty important. Now here with battling the 20s versus the 15s, because a single triple on the 20 is worth 4 15s, there's no need to throw at that 15. But if you're going to trip it, it works. But Maloney still has a 3-dart out.
Absolutely. And Tritt has really set himself up for the hucklebuck on this.
Absolutely. And for those that don't know, the hucklebuck, we use it as a hoodwinking, an okey doke, if you will. It's basically when you should not lose the leg. And something happens, they hit a big shot, and you are left wondering what went wrong.
Yep, you're staring at the scoreboard going, how did I lose that leg? And I feel like if Tritt doesn't come up big here, he may have his own
and I think the
realization with the hucklebuck. Yes,
2 bulls and a triple 20, and Mike Maloney has to feel as if he's free rolling into this leg here on this shot.
Yeah, because at no point was he feeling that he was in danger here.
Yep, there it is.
And he 2 darts, a 3-dart finish.
Yeah, Tritt cannot be happy about losing that leg. Yeah, you see him there. He looks disgusted.
Yep, there's the hucklebuck arms up.
Yep.
What in the world just happened?
I don't know what happened. And Maloney's trying to justify it, but really there's no justification to it. It's you gave me a door and I hucklebucked you.
You played a dangerous game this whole time, and I ended up nicking you for it.
You had the 20, I had the 15. Punish me, but he did not. So Mike Maloney will maintain the king seat, and Tritt will move down to the 1-loss bracket.
That was a heck of a match, though.
It was a really good match. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to commentate all 9 legs there.
Yeah, because it obviously went back and forth.
And I love seeing this as well. To see Tritt go back at the board instantly. He knows where he made his mistake, too. He's warming up on that 20.
Yep.
Like, man, if I'd have just hit the 20 more, I would have done it. So now you just got to dust yourself off, come back, know that you only have to win 1 more to get back to Mike and get your revenge.
Yep. He's pointing at the scoreboard.
Yep. Maloney clearly out-averaged him. However, going second, when your opponent buries you down to the 15, you have to outthrow them by a mile.
Right.
We're going to board 2.
So we are going to head over to board 2. So this match, getting ready to start, we have what looks like Dennis Sandin and Steve May. Sandin, a former champion of the finale here. So we know he has at least $10,000 career TOC earnings. We'll get that information up for you. I know we saw Steve May earlier today on the mixed doubles invitational.
Yes. So this is. It looks like it's his 3rd year. Sandin's 3rd year here. In 2013, you are correct. He did win the final, the Wednesday event from this year, and then had a good year the next year with $1,300.
Very respectful.
He's from Baldwin, Illinois. 36.5 and a 4.2, and he plays for Playmore Coin Op.
Seen a lot of Playmore guys today.
Yes.
Playmore
Yes.
putting them out.
Picking on his boobs.
Steve May also in this match, 35 and a 4.1. Playing out of Indianapolis, Indiana for Just Darts.
There we see Steve just missed the bullseye on the cork, so Dennis will have the start in the first leg. Is it a first loss match? What round is this?
Yeah, I hope so.
I have it. So this is a 1-loss match, so they'll be playing best 2 out of 3. The format for this will be 2 games of cricket, first to 2. If they go to a tiebreaker, they'll play 1 game of 5-0-1.
Ooh, so that cork in that last leg.
Absolutely.
We keep seeing it, how important it is. Steve follows a 4 mark with a 4 mark. Going second, it's not enough.
I almost feel like if you're going to cork in the beginning, you should be allowed to defer. It's kind of like football. When you win the coin toss, we'll defer to the second half. You win the cork. I'll defer to the second leg. I'll let you go first. I'll take the second leg.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not...
Especially if I'm going to be recorking anyways.
Yeah, because it takes away the bite of the first one.
Exactly.
And also it does in this format, being loser goes first.
So here we see Dennis playing pretty well, averaging a 5.33. Big AAA team to take away Steve's playground.
After tripling the 20, which is a very conventional way of playing the cricket game.
I just noticed Dennis's boots. Are those his dart boots?
Those, I personally wear black shoes when I throw darts.
Did you see the boots?
But I don't know that I'd get me some. Those have to protect you from what, rattlesnakes?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Look at those puppies, tassels and everything.
I'm definitely not old enough for tassels. I feel like it takes a grown man.
He's
like
certainly
Dennis,
a grown man.
Dennis to
That's
wear
a man.
tassels like that.
And this man is winning this leg pretty handily as he cleans up both corners and a bullseye.
Great shot. Great shot. Basically putting a stranglehold.
Oh yeah.
Steve may need the boots.
Yep.
Because he is in some deep doo-doo. See what I did there?
I like what you did there. See what I did there? Well played, sir.
A hat trick from Steve, just to take the lead for
5 bulls.
a fleeting moment.
Not just a hat trick. That was 5 of them. So, big last out of Dennis.
If that's the shot that you're going to
Yep.
take, I think you have to stay there like that.
He certainly could have opted for throwing it to bullseye on the third dart, knowing that Steve didn't have a 3 dart out if he comes back. But you kind of want to just not make it to where you're going to need a triple on your next turn.
And I tell you what, Steve is looking strong on those bullseyes. We may have written him off a little too early.
I agree.
Depends on what Dennis can do here. Oh, and he flights out of that 20.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and he flights out of the 20 the other way.
The Hucklebuck is on again,
The
sir.
Hucklebuck is on. Once you start talking about the Hucklebuck,
Oh, it gets the roll.
it's like a windfall of Hucklebucks.
Yes. Hey, I got a feeling this triple 20 goes in first start. Oh, he throws the
Oh.
17. Now here's where I disagree with you. This goes back to the situation we were talking about. I throw the triple here, not because it's the harder dart, but because it's just a bigger number. I need to hit all 3 of them anyways. But you throw the 17 because it's the easiest.
I throw the 17 because next time he comes up, now he needs 2 triples. You throw that 20, and then you pull the parachute and go to the bullseyes. You still have 3 numbers. You still have to hit 3 darts. Now, if he gets that same shot, he gets 3 darts for 2 numbers.
See, I kind of view it the other way of if you trip the 20 and then take the 17, you're getting a dart at it. No harm, no foul. That's what you wanted. But if you single that 20, which is the harder dart, you then have 2 darts to go back at the bullseye to build your point lead. So I'm looking more at if I miss the hard dart, I get 2 darts to push the bulls. So Dennis is going to need a couple 20s here to get a better point lead before he can even consider throwing at that bullseye.
Well, he definitely got the point lead back, which I'm sure is a
Oh, and
relief to
he
him.
went for it.
He took a whack at the bullseye. It felt like that was a little rushed.
Yeah, I don't think he made up his mind before he threw that dart.
No.
Oh, wow. And Steve's not even going to get the chance for the Hucklebuck on this shot.
But he does put in 2.
Yeah, and Dennis has been consistently throwing 2 20s here when all he really needs to do is put in a triple or 2, and he's going to have a look at those 2 bullseyes.
Yep. He really needs to make a decision.
There he
There's the
goes.
decision he needed to
And
make.
you see him throw his hands up. He's
Yep.
happy about that one. Yeah, he was waiting for that one for a while.
Sooner or later, he needed to make that an all or nothing shot on that 20. Steve really needs a double here.
And there's the window. So Dennis will come up, needing 2 bulls. Can certainly go to the 20 to make sure he gets another shot, but I think he'll just want to clean it up. There you
Yeah,
go.
there he is. Dennis
So-
Sandin ends up getting through that one. Made it a little tougher on him than I'm sure he wanted.
Well, yeah, Steve come up firing on those bullseyes at the end of that leg, and Dennis started missing the triples. So the 2 together turned it into a bit of a match.
So again, we're doing a 2 out of 3 here. The second leg, it will be cricket. If Steve is able to hold his leg here, we will go and play a single leg of 501 with a cork.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I kind of like the Steve momentum from last leg to carry through in this one. I think we will be playing 3 in this match.
Yeah, the way Steve ended that one, while he didn't end up pulling off the hucklebuck, he'll definitely have some confidence.
Yeah, there you go. The third dart, a pretty triple.
Oh, follows him with 6. So the transfer of pressure is on.
Well, the progression has to work. We had 5, we had 6. Let's give us a 7.
All right. He takes a whack at the 19.
Well, or we'll just skip it all the way up to 9.
Oh.
I guess Dennis isn't going
He
to
didn't
progress
read the,
anymore.
He didn't read the script.
No.
He didn't read the script.
No, he definitely went off script on that shot.
But here comes Sandin back. Just a 5 mark following a 9, going second already. You're averaging 5.5 in a leg, and you may not even be in it at the end.
Yeah, it's
a
not
cruel
looking
game.
like it's going to be.
It's a cruel game.
Another 9. Back-to-back 9s out of Steve.
So we are seeing that momentum kind of carry over.
That was a different White Horse graphic. Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
We didn't get the little pony outline. That was a different one out of Arachnid there.
It's got my guitar playing on it too.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what I got recorded now.
We're being told by Patrick that he played guitar on that last graphic.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. So, sitting in on our production crew right now, we have Patrick, an Arachnid employee, who just informed us that White Horse graphic we saw has his guitar playing on it.
It's not very sensational or anything.
No, that's still cool.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers to Patrick on that one. And there
Oh.
we see Dennis with a big 7 mark.
Trying to bring this leg back around for himself. I don't think this is going to worry Steve too much as he trips the 20, takes the 18, and finishes up with a single 20 to take the lead. So 1 corner left for Dennis to make his stand. To make his sandin. No, that didn't work.
No.
Oh,
But he does. Yes, he does.
But he does.
You owe me a coat.
He comes up with the big 9 mark to push it to almost 100 points. So Steve's going to need 5 20s.
Or a
He
lot
leaves.
of 17s.
Yeah, he leaves because of where that dart landed in the 20. And
Dennis averaging a 6.2 will come to the board down 3 numbers. That's mighty impressive.
it really is. It really is. And I think he's taking the right shot here.
Yep.
He didn't want to risk it at that point to take a whack at any of the other numbers. And we'll see if Steve again. I'm assuming he's going to start on that 20.
Oh yeah, and start he does. Oh, needed another one.
But he got all of the points back, and those 9 marks that he's up on those numbers is really weighing on Dennis right now. Oh, when he throws a loose one.
Yeah, you could see that one straight out of the hand. He didn't even throw it.
Just gonna regroup here.
Well played. I feel like he did a very good job of recovering on that one.
Definitely. So now his lead from the last time he was at the board cut dramatically. But Steve...
Now, I don't know if you noticed, but
Doesn't follow it
as
up.
Dennis was walking back, he was holding his elbow. It's not too often we get dart sports injuries. But I feel like we may have an injured player on the field.
Oh. Well, he's certainly not playing like it.
Now this we call an okie doke.
This is an okie doke.
This is an okie doke. You give him the I'm hurt, and then you get up and sprint.
The
Look
old
at
Muhammad
this.
Ali.
Now
Oh, my
he got
goodness.
the old White Horse graphic. What is going on? We don't get the new graphic for Dennis Sandin.
We thought people might get bored of it.
Oh, we alternate them. Look at this.
We're learning things, folks. We're learning things.
All right.
But yeah, there's multiple now, so that
Okay. There's multiple.
because you have so many white horses, pretty much you afford.
Got it. So we'll see if we can get another white horse in another match because we're just down to bullseyes in this one. Dennis will need 3 bulls to close this one out. Send Steve Pack into the elimination bracket.
You didn't notice that there's hat-trick graphics too.
There he
There
does
it
it.
is. Pulled it off.
So Dennis, after faking the elbow injury,
Yeah.
comes out firing with a white horse and single bull, double bull to close it out.
A great finish for him for that match, especially after the way it started. It didn't feel like he was ever going to get a chance, but he does end up winning. Dennis Sandin over Steve May 2-0.
So now Dennis will stay in the 1-loss bracket. Steve May will have to move into the elimination bracket and fight it out playing 1 game of 701.
And I do have a couple of shout-outs. We've got John Buckner listening.
Uh-oh, Buck Nasty.
Buck Nasty is tuning into us. We also have Mandy Grissom from the Dayton area. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for listening. Hopefully you are enjoying the feed brought to you here at the TOC PPD Lord Calvert Tournament of Champions.
It's been a blast being a part of this so far.
Yeah, I honestly, coming into this tournament, I didn't know how I'd feel being part of an event where I'm not playing for this amount of money.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough pill to swallow, but it's cool to be just affiliated with it at all because, honestly, first of all, it wasn't a conscious choice to not participate.
No.
So that makes it a little bit easier. But also just to kind of see how this is run, you get a much better idea. You certainly have a much deeper respect for tournament staff. Not that I didn't before, but just seeing how everything is running back behind here. I don't know. We need to find out how many boards they have out there. But we've talked about it. We're in an expo center. I mean,
Yes,
that,
Yeah, I wonder if you can tell you how many boards there were here.
well, there we go. We actually have Patrick. I mean, we are surrounded by arachnid boxes. But how many boards are actually in the dart hall, Patrick? 146 boards up and running for people to play on. And at this tournament, there's no coin drop. So all of these boards, I mean, when you get downtime, in fact, you and I dusted off the darts, got out there and played a couple games earlier.
we did. It's tough to not be in a room with this
Oh.
many dartboards.
I'm surprised
And
it
not
took
try
me a
to come
day and a
over.
half before I actually threw a dart at a dartboard. But yeah, just being here, experiencing the atmosphere, the camaraderie between a lot of people, it certainly feels, even though these are all from different operators, from different areas of the country, it almost feels like they've become one kind of dart family at this event.
Well, yeah, and it's funny talking with Jim Turntime. His big thing is he doesn't have vendors; he has partners.
Yes.
And that's really, I mean, that sounds like a semantics thing, but it really is. It comes across in how all of them interact with each other. It comes across in just the organization itself and what they're trying to do for their players individually.
Yeah, it seems as though they're all in it for each other and for the betterment of players.
I'm gonna grab some cups.
Video? Kevin, can we go to video?
There is nothing.
No, us.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you mean you on you?
Do you want to go to us? Is that what
Oh
you're
well,
saying?
I don't know. Does that make it
Yeah, they don't want some bottles.
interesting? I don't think they can see that, could they?
All right, we'll let you guys see what's going on with the dads here.
Actually, I got a promo.
Oh, there you go.
Bullseye News.
It's back.
It's back in blue.
Yeah.
It's not back in black. It's back in blue.
I got the reference, actually.
No. By who?
Metallica.
We should actually bring Kat in.
Yes, we definitely should. So the Bullseye News is now under new management. The new issue was actually printed on Monday, and you should be seeing it come out. If you've got any subscription left from before, there should be one headed your way.
They will be fulfilling that.
Yes.
That was ACDC,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
I blew it. Knew it. I was down to 2. I'm terrible at this game. So for those that don't know, I'm not a big music enthusiast.
Which is an understatement.
Yeah.
Across the board.
I'm terrible at name that tune. I honestly don't even get the most obvious ones. So yeah, I knew it was one of those two, and I went with the wrong one.
I was just gonna let it sit out there.
No, I knew.
Did you know from my reaction?
Yes and no. I as soon as I said it, I was like, nope, that's not right. That's not right. I should have went with my other one.
Goodness.
So it looks like we have a women's match heating up on board 1A. We can shoot over that as soon as they're ready to cork up. But we thought we'd give you guys a little bit of look into what we got going on here.
Yeah, just to finish up with Bullseye News, keep checking back. We'll give you a heads up, but a new website coming. They're going to be digital. They're going to have an online piece to their publication now, and yeah, I think they're excited about it, which is kind of translating to everyone they talk to. So look forward to the return of the Bullseye News.
Absolutely, so much so that they're actually considering or they're calling their magazine the offline version. Like they're gonna have so much online material that they have an offline version of the magazine. But so here we see. And we'll get the names updated right away. But I know this is Trisha Pluff, and she cannot make a dart stick, but she still manages to win that diddle. I'm not sure of the other. No, that's not right.
That's what they've got.
The other girls. Oh, maybe it is. All right. No, I didn't think it was. But So, yeah, it looks as if Trish is setting up the board. We'll probably just watch and see what the board says for the other lovely lady in her Red Eye Rhino Autism Awareness jersey, looking all spazzy in her purple and cool, colorful shirt.
Well, and this is the purple, and this is Michelle Jost.
Michelle Jost. Okay, I knew that we did not have the correct name.
Yeah, Megan May is actually the wife of Steve May.
Yes.
Who we saw earlier on the feed.
And that is certainly not Megan May.
It is not
That is
Megan
Michelle Jost. And there we have it. Patricia Pluff versus Michelle Jost. And Trisha will start us out.
This is for the one-loss side. So we will be playing Race to 2, Cricket 501, and then the tiebreaker for the women is 301.
One game, 301, open. And for those that don't know, open essentially means that you can start with any number. There's no requirement before you're allowed to start scoring, and you can end on any number, single, double, triple, as long as you finish it on 0.
So there we see a 4 mark from Trisha, which I think we've deemed a pile.
Yeah, 4 equals a pile. 6 is a pile and some.
Yeah.
Pile and some overflow.
Maybe a pile and a half?
Pile and a half. Look at that.
Oh, I did the pile math.
Yeah, pile math working today. This is going to be at least a pile and a half.
Oh, pile and a half and a
pile and 3/4
side wheelbarrow.
Pile and 3/4. It's too much math, folks. Too much math.
Rapid fire from
these
Michelle.
two coming out firing.
Absolutely. It's worth taking a look to see
Yeah, why are these ladies playing in the one-loss bracket?
who ended up beating them.
Well, it looks as these two have already played.
Oh, they did. They played first round.
Very first round, Michelle actually nicked Trisha to put her in the losers bracket. So who managed to beat Michelle here? Oh, the very next round, Jennifer Mounts manages to send her to the one-loss category.
So we've got a rematch from the first round here. I'm sure Trisha's going to be really gunning for this one.
Oh yeah, she certainly wants revenge. And this is one of the things that Jim Turntine was talking about when he said, you could run into somebody very first round and they play really well and you get sent to the losers, and then you never know, they have a bad round, you have to play them again. Now you've played the same person twice and you don't get to play anymore. But with triple elimination, you at least you get the chance to play a little more.
So we already have a pretty high-scoring game here in the sixth round of this cricket match. Trisha, I'm assuming going for that 17, trying to shut her down. She's going to stay there because she can score on that with a triple. Ooh, and she slides into the 2. So a tough one mark for her. Brings Michelle up with a decent chance at this leg.
We do see the averages creeping down just a bit as we see Michelle throw in a pile right there, but yeah, they're still averaging. I mean, Trisha's at a 3.86 and Michelle averaging exactly a pile. So I mean, for women, especially in America, I don't know. I don't know that there's too many that can consistently average a pile.
No, averaging a pile, even no matter what your sexuality or your gender, I think is pretty decent.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, 4-0, you're going to be hard pressed to find too many players across the world that can consistently average that.
Oh,
Michelle is a player.
She absolutely is. I'm very impressed. Follows up with a 7 mark there.
The rapid fireness of her stroke is kind of impressive as well. There's no thinking going on. It's a grab and throw.
Yep. I'm interested to see as the game progresses how she does throwing around the board.
Well, there you have it. The last dart goes in the triple to give him a pile. We've definitely made that a thing now. By the way.
That needs to be a thing.
Yeah, for those just tuning in, a pile does equal 4 marks. Said so by Gordon Dixon. So anytime we see 4, it's gonna be a pile.
It's gonna be a pile. So Michelle comes up, a little bit of a lead, and she's not happy with the lead that she's got.
Oh.
Another 7 mark.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. Great shot from Michelle. Really putting Trisha under the gun here.
And we see those averages creeping right back up. In the background there, to the far left, you can see Carolyn Nessman, who was in the final of the AM women's qualifier, losing out to Kathy in a pretty hard-fought battle.
And she might be doing a little reconnaissance here because I think she's got the winner of this match.
Oh, scouting. I like it.
Scouting it out.
Bring it on over, see what you got going on. I have to admit, watching these ladies play this match, if I were waiting, I'd be at a board.
Yep.
I would not be sitting here just biding the time. 'Cause they're both averaging over a pile. So unless I feel like I'm going to average more than a pile, I need to be warming up.
So Michelle, with a couple of slack throws and no more 17s, she moves on to the 16 to catch 5. Again, transferring the pressure over to Trisha, who's responding wonderfully.
Oh, very well.
Pile and a half. Oh, and there's the big 9.
Look at that.
Great shot from Trisha.
I mean, in what could be a very crucial time to take control of that leg. Michelle not giving up, though. She
Absolutely
fires right
not.
back with a 5 mark on the 15. So Trisha needs to stay steady. Get rid of that 15. First start. No problem. Right back at the 18. She'll hit a pile for that turn.
And we're on to the bullseyes.
Jeez.
Look at her.
She's not slowing down.
No, absolutely not. I mean, this is another leg that even if Michelle loses, she's going to take a lot of confidence going into the next leg because of how well she played.
Oh, absolutely. There you see an odd shot. So Trisha has one dart in the bullseye, throws another one. It knocks the first one out, and the last one falls out, but they both count as bullseyes. We'll see if Michelle has a shot at it. We'll see what she does. Oh, just hits 3. And I say just like it's nothing.
Yeah, you're becoming desensitized in this match.
These ladies are playing so well.
Trisha whacks it first dart.
No problem.
A 4-2-2, and we're on to the next leg. You can see Michelle back there. What do I have to do?
Right? No, never mind. Sorry.
So now we're going to see Michelle get her chance to start, and this will be 5-1, which after the bullseye display we just watched,
oh, yeah.
I like her chances.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 10-darter right now.
I would take the over, but it would not be surprising.
No. I certainly think both of these women are capable, given what we just witnessed.
Trisha setting up the board, making sure that she's setting it up correct. And Michelle getting ready to fire in this first start.
Wow.
Oh, maybe a little too much in between the different legs?
Yeah, that whole setting up the board thing certainly takes a little while. But, I mean, they go through that all day long.
That's true.
So, you got to get used to that at some point.
So Trisha punishing the slack start, puts in a ton. Michelle really needs to get on the ball here.
There she comes.
Oh, and here she is.
Now, even with throwing that low ton, though, she's still in trouble because Trisha only back 27 points throwing is probably going to fill this up. Oh, wow.
Slides into the 14, but job done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Job done. She's put herself in a great position. She just needs a good low ton to leave her an out in the next shot. And Michelle is still left back on 245.
And let us not forget that Michelle is the one that put Trisha in the single loss category. So Michelle definitely feels like she has a shot in this one, even though Trisha miles ahead.
Oh, big hat trick. Big hat trick from Trisha to leave her a very good out at 121.
Wow.
Needs to find the bullseye.
Yeah, and that's a sloppy dart on the third one. Even though she managed to find the bullseye, you had to go triple there to leave an out. I don't believe Trisha's going to give you 6 darts from 184. She may not give you 3.
Oh, yeah, that was a great setup after the slide into the 2.
So here comes Michelle. Honestly, the only thing she can do at this point is put in at least 2 bulls, preferably 3, set it up, hope that Trisha can give her a shot, but I don't see it happening. She's averaging 37.58.
I just checked into the chat on YouTube, and apparently Michelle is known as Machine Gun Mama.
I feel like somebody lied to us. I feel like we just said that, and Misty was completely lying to us.
It was confirmed by Jason.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, there we have it. Trisha managed to win that match 2-0. So now Michelle will move down to the single loss category, or the 2 loss category, excuse me, and Trisha will remain in the one loss category. We don't have anything.
We're waiting.
So it looks like we got a little bit of inactivity going on here at the
But luckily, we have someone to talk to us.
at the dart tournament.
So we can get Charles in here.
Here he comes.
You know what we should talk about?
No.
Charles's day.
Is Charles's day.
Let's talk about Charles Peterson's day.
Charles, where were you at today?
Don't be afraid to tell us.
No.
Oh,
Now we even got you on camera.
Well, I spent the day networking today.
Networking.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what we're calling
Where
it?
was this networking
It's
at?
about 30 minutes away, not too far away.
30 minutes in the state of Kansas?
This is the state of Kansas.
Was there any important events in Kansas today?
Yeah,
Let me
actually,
see.
there's the playoffs, the Royals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Royals. Yeah.
That's here, actually.
This is Kansas, isn't it?
Are we not in Missouri? I'm pretty sure we're in Kansas City, Missouri.
I'm confused. Where did I go today?
You went to Kansas.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
So I left the
We're
state.
in Missouri.
Yes.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh, my
It was
goodness.
30 minutes away. Hey,
saw-
I hopped in a car.
He's a hell of a
appreciate you.
salesman, folks. Not much of a geographer.
I
Or
appreciate
direction.
you trying to skirt this issue, but where was this networking party in Kansas at?
I didn't say it was a party. You said it was a party.
I'm sorry.
I said networking. It was.
Well, I believe it's a party.
Event. It's
It's
certainly
an
an event.
So where
Sporting
was this event?
it was in this big field.
Big field.
Yeah, my shoes got all dirty. Look at that.
What-
Dirt all on them.
What we were trying to get to, I'll say it for you.
Yeah.
Charles attended the NASCAR race today.
Leaves the dart
Got a
tournament.
good tan too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got burnt.
I got burned.
Burnt. I actually had a burn from last weekend. That's why I'm still kind of peeling. But
So yeah, I left the dart tournament to go to a NASCAR event. All right.
how was it? Who won?
It was awesome. Number 22 won.
22. You don't even know a name.
No, I don't know.
This is so sad. So sad.
Number 22. In fact, 20 was going to win, but 4 laps before the end of the race, he actually kind of just pushed him a little bit into a spin out, and he actually ended up winning.
Little dirty
There's a
pool.
little-
Dirty
okay,
pool.
Little dirty pool. Bumpin's racing,
Yeah.
right? Or
To-
Rubbin's racing.
To bring it back to the feed, he got hucklebucked.
Hucklebuck.
Absolutely.
No clue what that means.
No, we've told them. No, our listeners know what Hucklebuck means.
Absolutely.
Oh, I was busy networking, so
I guess you should listen.
I've learned a lot of things about booths and setup and promotion.
All right.
A lot of Dale Earnhardt Jr. things being sold.
Very, very nice.
There you
very
go.
A
nice.
lot of
I'm surprised you didn't
funnel
come back
cakes.
with any
Swag.
NASCAR memorabilia.
Well, I don't wear hats.
Oh, and that's
90%
little
of the
fan,
things.
little bit of a fan of the hats.
90% of the thing being sold there was hats.
All right, so let's talk about something else that that is a promotional event for you, the Premier Cup. When is the Premier Cup?
Premier Cup is November 7th and 8th in Rochelle, Illinois.
Now this is a premier $2,000 entry event. All of the positions have been secured at this point.
Yep.
What can the listeners, the watchers, look forward to in that event?
Sure. Well, the biggest thing is there's a $15,000 payout for first place. Total of $37,000 being paid out. 16 of America's great players. I can't say top because that's very subjective. But phenomenal, talented players. We'll be doing a live stream on November 7th and 8th. We'll be doing dual boards like we're doing here. We're what's that?
We're going to a board.
Oh, you're going to a board. So I have to wrap this up. So anyway, it's going to be great darts, long format, best of 11, winners, losers bracket, talented players. It's going to be really exciting. And you can tune in at redirhino.tv and check out more information at premiercupofdarts.com. Either way, it's going to be hot.
Completely agree.
Like my tan.
Like it was at the races today.
Yes.
Perfect. So we're headed over to watch Mike Tritt play Nate Borland. I believe this will be a one-loss
It
match.
should be, being that we just saw Mike Tritt lose to Mike Maloney for the King seat, which for those that don't know, King seat, the person that remains undefeated in the winner's side, the only person. So, and then we're just going to punch out a game for Mike Tritt. He starts out with a white horse. Look at that. Then we get to hear Patrick's guitar riff. We might get it again. Charles, you look at me funny. Did you not know this? So the white horse graphic we learned earlier, the noise that it makes is Patrick's guitar riff.
The guitar riff that goes along with it, not the noise that it makes. Give the man some credit.
My bad.
It's pretty accurate.
No, he's right.
So the men's qualifier on the one-loss side will be a race to 2 cricket. Tiebreaker will be 501. However, it looks as though there's no. Okay, there he goes. He had 7-1 highlighted and was throwing me off. But yeah, they're gonna play race to 2 cricket. But if a third game is needed, it will be 1 game of 501 cork to see who starts. So Nate has won the cork, and he sat for quite a while. We'll see how this works out.
No, Mike is the one that is sat. Nate has actually played.
I just meant while they were setting up the board and
see.
then punching it out. I mean, you get nice and warmed up, and then you throw your cork, and then you sit there for a little while, and then they had to punch out the game and everything. So I think they put the wrong player first. They had Mike Tritt starting, so they had to redo it.
It was a good try by Mike Tritt.
Oh, yeah. Do you think Nate wouldn't notice?
Yeah.
Sorry,
did
buddy.
you win that one?
Yeah.
But we see Mike Tritt. Mike Tritt went out on, where we started talking about the Hucklebuck from Mike Maloney.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's coming into this match with something to prove. All right, a little bit of technical difficulties there. But we're back at it. Nate Borland, 120 points looking here. I'm assuming to expand that lead.
No, he goes straight at the 19 to close it out. Now he'll expand that lead. Oh, he's just going to throw 9 of them, folks.
Great shot. He doesn't need a finger. He just needs 3 darts. He doesn't need to poke those things out.
Oh, exactly. Not quite an 8.25, but certainly a heck of a game with a 6-0.
Oh, and Mike is staking in there.
Yeah.
I've been very impressed, especially reading that Mike started in 2011.
Yeah, he's a quick learner for sure.
Absolutely,
And even his average listed on the player bio, not nearly what he is throwing today.
Absolutely not. He's a surprise only based on that average, but watching him play, I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, I would put him much higher than the 4.2 or whatever it was that was listed for him, because he's certainly given these top players. I mean, Maloney and Nate Borland, both players in the Premier Cup that we were just talking about with Charles, and they're trying to contend. They're putting up $2,000, thinking they can win the event, and he's giving them everything they can handle.
Absolutely. You see him follow on the corner with a 9 mark, and Nate, a little rattled, only puts in 2. So we talk about that point in the game where you can turn it around.
There's always one.
Mike has basically made that shot for himself.
Oh, that could have been a big one. I don't know that I've thrown at it, but if it goes in, that can be a big dart. To make your opponent throw at the 17 rather than the 20 for score. If you get into a point battle after that, that turns out to be a big dart.
Absolutely, but we see Nate still struggling on that 20. Oh,
Wow.
He takes a whack at the 16.
So kind of surprised he would even take a shot at it
I
there.
think that's a frustration dart.
Yeah? You think he just didn't want to throw at the 20 again?
I think he's over hitting singles on that 20, and here we see Mike.
Oh, wow. Just outside.
another-
One hole out.
I like that he shot back at the points, though, and didn't take a whack at the
Yeah.
17s.
I feel like he needed a single to make Nate have to hit more than 3 marks to gain the point lead and close his number. However, I do like taking the 20 there. So Nate will start with a triple 17, trip the 16 to close it,
Back to the
and
17.
go back at the 17 for another triple. So we're seeing a lot of triples out of this too.
Yeah, it only counted as an 8 mark, but all 3 in the triple, so he's going to gain some confidence from that. Mike slides off that first dart on the second dart, but follows it up nicely with another triple. So here we have a chance for Nate to really kind of screw down this leg. He does close the 15, so he'll have the lead going into bullseyes, and it'll be a big one.
Yeah, he's going to spread that lead out.
It's going to be a big one.
Yeah.
So he's now over 6 bulls. ahead of Mike. So even the 6 mark wouldn't have given him the lead.
Yeah.
And
Mike's still four darts away.
Yeah, he's still. That was just a little too much to overcome there. So we expect Nate to put in the 3 bulls requisite to close this one out.
Oh.
Oh,
Looked as if he just kind of chucked that third one.
yeah. I don't think he thought he could miss.
No. He had every belief that was just going away. He didn't even need to try. Back on there on his phone, I'm sure Facebook, and we see James Henniger, somebody that's been in every final of that we've seen him play so far. He's played in 3 events and he's finished second each one. Yesterday in both qualifiers, and then this morning in that large mixed doubles event.
Yep, in the Invitational. We see Nate wrap that up with a very, very solid 5.04. Mike readjusts the hat. A little bit of a conversation.
Gets ready to start. He's gonna have to come out firing in this game of cricket because he's the one under pressure now.
Yes.
Nate can kind of relax.
Because after this, all it is for Mike in the elimination bracket is 1 game of 7-1.
That's right.
And that is, that's a heck of a scenario to be in. Especially playing as well as he did in that final match for the king seat.
Yeah, to go from playing in the king seat to the elimination bracket in 2 matches, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Especially, he really hasn't done a whole lot wrong. He's played very well.
Not at all. I mean, honestly, I would not be that upset with the way he is playing if I were him. It's just been a couple of unlucky breaks. I mean, I would have thrown a couple of darts at different targets, but I don't know that those have been too detrimental for him. He seems to be hitting the big darts when he throws at them.
Absolutely. There we see him punish the 1 mark start from Nate. Nate will want to set that right as he throws up at the 18s.
Well, if he doesn't, Mike's going to put this leg away.
Doesn't like to lie on that 18 and goes down to the 17 for 2 triples for a pile and a half.
Pile and a half.
And a great switch, but I expect Mike to respond pretty well here. Again, moving away from points a little bit quicker than I would recommend, but up 2 numbers and a lot of confidence. Definitely can understand the switch.
He got up 4 darts before he threw at it. I'm okay with that. He knew no matter what, Nate wasn't going to gain the point lead and close both of his numbers. So I can accept that. I may have thrown at the 18 with that last dart, just because if Nate wants to throw at the 17, I'm going to allow him to. Take the smaller number. I'll battle 20s against the 17 all day long.
Oh, there we see a slack turn. While he does gain the lead and does have those 2 numbers, this is the point in the leg where Nate can really turn around that opening 1 mark.
Ooh, and he does not like the way that one landed. Just above the 17 there.
Would not be surprised if he switched up to maybe that 18. Wow. He does not. He stays down there. Sticks 2 more in.
I didn't see that coming.
Absolutely not. But 2 great darts from Nate to get that point lead way up there.
Yeah, the path of his darts must have looked a lot different from the toe line than it did from here.
So again, we see Mike put in 2 really good triples and take a whack at that 17 and slide into the 3.
1080 would have served him well.
I think, for his confidence too.
Oh wow. Nate switching to the 15. I'm a little lost, honestly. I understand a switch if the dart's in your way, but not to the smallest number on the board. And there Mike punishes. He's been taking a lot of darts at that 15, and the 17, excuse me, and he finally hits it. And I think that was enough to really let the last one fly.
So here we see Nate move over to the 16, put in a nice 7 mark.
Both of these guys averaging exactly a 5-0, or as Gordon would say, a pile and a quarter.
We see Mike throw up there, get that point lead, then trip his number and go back to that 20. Now, this is the dangerous game that he played against Mike Maloney.
Exactly. It only takes a couple of misses doing this, and you could be punished.
Nate's earlier 15 paying a little bit of dividends here as he gets to throw in a pile and a half on the 15. Ooh, very good close of the 15s. Kind of had to stick with it after he took the first dart at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And up 3 numbers. Again,
Does not have a leg to give, though. He needs this leg to stay in this match.
oh, Nate slides over into the 6, trying for that hat trick. You got to expect Mike to put in the 2 bullseyes and take this to a decider.
And there he does it. So we're going to go to game 3. Now, game 3 will be one game of 501 with a cork to decide who goes first.
So you got to think this cork.
And given the way these two are playing, yeah, I would say this cork's more important than most that we've seen throughout the weekend. Oh, and Mike drops it low.
Yeah, if that dart was one hole high, I would feel a lot better about it.
Absolutely.
But 1 hole low is. I
Yeah.
will be very surprised if Nate doesn't get inside of
It's
this.
amazing because they're both 1 hole out. But right there you see Nate's dart comes in, looks pretty, nothing in its way. If his dart were just in the 20, 1 hole out, that dart doesn't fly that smooth, and you've got a chance of that flying out.
Yep. Flighting out, flighting even straight above into the 20 higher, or 13 or a 14. But as it is, Nate Borland does have the start in the 3rd leg.
So as Gordon said, the score is 1-1. We're starting game 3 here, 501. So Nate gathers himself, gets ready to play this leg. Kicks off with 1, 2, 3 bullseyes for a hat trick. So Mike's going to have to answer that. He needs to follow that with a hat trick as well.
Because anything less than a hat trick, A, doesn't score 150 points, and B, gives Nate just that much more confidence. And we see him only put in 1 bullseye.
Yeah, he can still go out in 12, which is typically the goal, at least for me. When I'm playing a game of 501, open, or even open double, my goal is to finish in 12. So he could still do it in 12, but he's not going to be allowed to miss another dart.
Oh, goodness. And we have a no bull turn from Nate Borland. And
Yeah,
Mike's got to be licking his chops right here.
I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, he had no real pressure. Mike had just let him off. He could have easily just put in a hat trick there and really ran away with this match.
Yep, and we see Mike put in the low ton, which brings us back to just about even.
When they're both $150 away from an out. Oh, wow.
Oh.
So Nate does not leave an out, and Mike has the game in his hands.
He's six great darts away.
He controls his own fate at this point.
And he does not look like he's in the mood to miss.
There you go. So Mike, still controls his own fate. Nate is going to have to just set up a good under 100 out and hope that Mike doesn't take out the 161, but I would not be surprised if he did.
He's back there pacing around a little bit, waiting to see what his opponent does. Nate leaves the 87.
Which, not the best 2-dart out. You can't incorporate the bull on 87 with 2 darts. Now you can incorporate it if you wanted to use all 3 with a single finish, but Mike not. Oh, wow. So he'll leave 58, and Nate's gonna come up with that 87. I think we talked about this earlier. There's really one way to take this out if we're talking honestly, and that's trip 17, double 18. Yeah.
And that's the way we see him go.
Yeah, two darts. Doesn't muck around.
Excellent finish. Got hairy there for a second. And again, Mike Tritt on the wrong side of a match that he played very well. We see him come to the board again to take a look at that shot, and just frustrated. Starts chucking him there. But Nate Borland, your winner, over Mike Tritt, 2-1.
That's fine.
We're gonna head over to board 2, where we have Holly Thompson and Angela Wise in the first leg of their match. We've got Angela at the board trying to make Holly pay for a 2 mark on her open. And does not get it done, only follows with a 1 mark.
This is a 1-loss match, so these ladies will be playing the race to 2, cricket 501, and the tiebreaker will be 301. So here we're in the first game. Holly with a 60-point lead in the 20. Angela needing a big dart on the 19, does not get it. So Holly really looking pretty comfortable in early doors here in the first leg.
So Holly Thompson is a player for Just Darts out of Indianapolis, Indiana. This is her second year at the TOC, and she had a really good year last year with about $3,300 in winnings.
Not bad.
First year she started playing was 2013, so the year before that.
Really?
Yes.
And her mentor we've seen on the feed many a times today, Steve May. So Steve May, I have a feeling Steve May would be a good mentor.
I do too. He's got the demeanor for it. He's another one of those players you don't see kind of lose it with himself or with any of his partners.
Now, one thing I've noticed early doors here out of Holly is she may have the cleanest follow through of any of the females we've seen to play today. If you watch her next shot, she has that arm completely extended. The wrist breaks. She's got a little bit of body movement, but that follow through is very clean.
Let's take a look at this. Oh yeah. Follows all the way through the board. We see her take a shot at that double, and finally we get to see why that double doesn't make any sense.
She might be the first person we've watched throw at a double miss it outside. So we'll have to give Steve May a talking to.
Yes.
About his mentoring, because doubles needs to be cut out of the cricket strategy.
But she does have a very good lead here. She's going to be throwing back at that 19 to get that point lead, and then take a whack at that 16. Again, we see her throw what I think is at the double, but she misses inside. So it's not nearly as painful. But if she'd have thrown at the triple on the first one,
that's the point.
She would have got that close there.
She's now thrown 2 darts at the double 16 and only wind up with 1 single, whereas if both of those darts were at the triple, she would have that 16 closed.
So she's back at the board. She's got to get some points back. She does that in her first 2 darts and whacks dead center on that 16 to close Angela out on that corner. Over to the 15 corner. Angela's got it all to do now to get that back.
Kind of snatched the first one into the 17, but follows it up nicely with 2 triple 15s.
Hey, I always say if you're going to miss,
the point lead.
Miss by 2.
Well, that's typically a good strategy, unless you miss 2 away into the 6.
So again, we see Angela throw her hands in the air as Holly hits a big shot, and again we saw another player who was pointing on the number closest to the number that she needed to close afterwards.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot.
I've never seen that as predominant in this. And that doesn't really mean a whole lot. It's just something that I've never really noticed.
No, because my natural instinct is I can switch all over the board, and I want to get the most money for my buck. So I'm going to throw at the dart or the number that's going to give me the most score.
But here it is. Angela needs some bullseyes to get back in this. She's got a couple good fallouts. I guess only one good fallout into the 17. As we see Holly Thompson come to the board, she's only going to need 2 bullseyes to close this leg out.
One thing I love seeing and watching this match is look how many women are supporting this match, watching. You don't see that very often where it's only one gender back there watching, and all of these women are supporting these two, and I love that.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can see Sherry Main, who we had on the feed earlier. Megan May, Steve's wife, is back there in the blue.
Which, given that Steve May is Holly's mentor, you have to assume that Megan may even be one of the mentors, if not a good friend of Holly's, and that might be why she's back there supporting.
So a little bit about Angela as she looks to start this leg of 501. She is from Fountain, USA.
It's just Fountain?
Just Fountain.
Okay. Not sure where Fountain is, but it sounds luxurious.
It does. It sounds very luxurious. She's an 18 and a 1.7.
Well, she's certainly playing better than that. I'm pretty sure she averaged a 3.86 in the last leg.
Which may be why she was throwing her arms up, because if she's doubling her average and still not getting the result, then that can be frustrating. She plays for Entertainment Experts,
which are in Fountain.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. Her mentor is Sean Wise, who is also her husband.
Okay, so her husband must have helped her along in her darting prowess.
She's been playing since 2000, so she's got a couple of years on Holly playing wise, but Holly getting the best of her years.
There. Wise, you're so wise. So Holly trailing by a bit here. We'll want to put in at least 2 bulls to get the lead, and she does.
So 309 plays 257 for the steel tippers out there. 159 if she was to hit a $150 is an out in soft tip. She's just looking to get it down there now. A good find on that last dart. Holly Thompson coming up here, 257. Really looking for 2 bullseyes.
The follow through. I'm very impressed with Holly's follow through. I can't help but watch it.
And you know what? She has something that I look for when I'm throwing well, and she's got a really good snap.
Yes.
To the end of her throw, which doesn't allow the X to be affected that much as far as your flight path.
Yes, for those players out there that are kind of new to the game, one thing that the single most important thing I will always tell anyone when starting out, when they ask what's the most important about how I throw, it's a follow through. Your arm should be completely extended, and we see Holly there every single time she throws. It's her arm is completely extended, and the wrist, as you said, snaps downward to really give it that extra oomph into the number.
Angela did have a whack at an out there on a 162. Fell a little short, and the 66 goes away in a hurry from Holly.
Very nicely done. So Holly will wrap this one up 2-0 over Angela Wise, putting
Angela into the elimination bracket, and Holly will be continuing on in the one loser side of the bracket. I feel like we should go get Holly. Should we talk to Holly?
Well, she's still rolling, so she might have another match. We can look into that. But it appears as though her mentor, Stephen May be coming up on the other board, so we might have to jump over there. Yeah, here we see. Is this a rematch from earlier? I believe we watched these two play just not too long ago. We've got Stephen May and Dennis Sandin, who were just playing, and we saw Dennis win that match. So we watch as these two warm up. Sandin, as you remember, wearing the lovely tassely boots, and Stephen May in the blue shirt there, getting ready to throw.
Yes, this is indeed a rematch from earlier. Steve May has battled back through that elimination bracket to get back to Dennis for this rematch. So again, they are back to a race to 2 cricket with the tiebreaker being 501.
The winner of this match will actually face off against James Henniger, who we've seen quite a ton of throughout this event.
Absolutely.
Is that correct?
So this is another.
Oh no! So we're beyond that point. So one of these must have beat James Henniger early on, because I'm a little farther behind in the bracket then.
It looks like Steve May actually double dipped James Henniger in the 4th place match.
Wow! So Steve May coming from relegation of the elimination bracket to put James Henniger out to go on to face Dennis Sandin in the loser take 3rd match. The winner of this will continue on to have to triple dip what looks to be Eric Blackledge. So yeah, and we completely missed the cork, but Steve May must have got it. Starts out with 120. Dennis Sandin follows with 320s, but Steve May responds with 619s to take the point lead. Dennis with a nice triple on the last dart.
So Steve up here with a little bit of a deficit in points, so he's going to want to rectify that first. Falls into the 3, but finds that triple last dart. Transferring the pressure back to Dennis to put in some 20s before he gets a whack at that 19. Ooh, Dennis finally finding that triple 20 on the last dart to go up. Again, putting Steve May on it. Starting on that 19. Only needs 2 this time. Out of the aggressive play of these guys, we might see him go up, but he does. He stays down there. I like that play, although he didn't find the triple there. Dennis back at the 20. Now, we saw Dennis play. I'm surprised not to see him hit the 20 again, because I felt like he was kind of a point guy the last time we watched him play.
Yeah, he certainly threw at the 20s quite a bit, and to the point that Steve actually made a run at the leg on bullseyes, because Dennis just wasn't putting in 4 or 5 marks on the 20, and Steve was putting in at least 3 on the bullseyes almost every turn.
So here we see Dennis seeing an opening to get those 19s out of the way. I don't think that was a shot at the double. I think that was just a shot at the fat. That kind of fell
he
into
just
the double.
needed a single. Yeah, I've done that many a times.
So here we see Steve right back in that triple. Moving to the 18s. Gets a healthy 60-point lead. Dennis is going to need a triple 20 just to tie this up. High on his first dart. Slides into the 1 on the second dart, and he does not do it. He doesn't get the lead.
No, Steve's going to want to take the 20 away now.
And this is the situation that we've talked about. If there's ever a spot where you want to take that bigger number, it's when the other guy has the 20 and you don't.
Yep. When we see Steve's dart, his first dart, hit the triple and explode, but still count. And then he follows it up with 118 to extend his point lead to 38 points. Dennis with a big last on the 17 to bring it within 21 points. So Steve's probably, I'm going to imagine, throw at the 18 exactly. Fill up the points a little bit, get yourself a bit of a breather, and then take the shot at the 17. I think that's the right shot 100%.
Yep, I like the progression. I like the order. Although it didn't pan out on the third leg or with the triple 17, I think you're right. We see Dennis back up in that triple.
And that's a prime example of why you go at the 18, because right there, I mean, Dennis followed with 4 17s, but was still trailing in points and could not take a shot at the 18 in good faith.
Ooh, Steve coming down to that 17, going back up to the 18. I tell you what, I don't feel like the standard's the same as the last time these guys played.
No, not nearly.
But it's definitely compelling because it's back and forth at the same level.
Yes, both times they've played, it feels like both players are playing pretty level. So there's no one guy moving away for it, but it certainly makes for an intriguing match when two players, no matter what the level of play, are trading the same amount of marks.
Right. Right.
I mean, even if two guys are going up there and throwing 2 marks a turn, if they're both doing it, it's intriguing.
Well, I compare it to almost watching like a jackpot reel or a slot machine, because what you're waiting for is the big payoff. You're waiting for the big shot, the big hit that's going to send the other guy ahead of the other.
And there's always a moment. No matter what, at the end of a match or end of a game, you can always look back and pick out one specific moment. And there might be more than one, but there's always at least one where the leg just shifts. And it's typically because one player either misses a big shot or one player hits a big shot. And with the standard of play that we're going to see with these guys, more often than not, it's going to be whenever somebody misses, because they're both hitting quite often. It's going to be that one miss that turns the momentum to the other guy taking advantage.
And we might be looking, as you're building that up, we might be looking at that shot right here. We see a big 7 mark from Steve May. Dennis has to follow on the smaller number to get that point back. Does a decent job of it.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't a break or a bad throw to be the momentum shift, but it wasn't enough to really take control of the leg.
It was the first time Steve had a whack at that 16 though, where Dennis didn't come back and hit enough to make him go points.
So now Dennis needing to hit a lot of 15s. He's going to get at least 6. Probably going to take a shot to 18 here. Oh, and just lands one hole low. That's a punch in the gut.
It really is. I think when he let that dart go, he'd have lost a lot of money if you told him it was going to miss.
You blindfold him instantly, I think he's betting his wallet.
Yep. So here we see a 5 mark, another 90 points for Steve May.
A bit of a smirk out of Dennis there too. I don't know that he was that impressed with the staying on the 18s. I got a feeling he either was surprised by the shot selection or surprised at the fact that Steve threw a 5. I don't know. We'll have to ask him if we get the chance. But he follows with 6 15s to take the lead back. And here we see Steve move down to the 15 and not come away with it. I do not agree with that shot at all.
No. That may be what Dennis wanted to see. I mean, obviously that's the shot that he wanted to see Steve take. The 90 points the last time was not on the cards. A big fat one right here is huge.
When 5 of your marks equals 6 of the other guys, you have to throw at your marks until you get a big enough lead to feel comfortable. So Steve's going to need to pull out some of those bullseyes that he showed the first time around when these two played, and he only comes away with 3. Now 3's enough to apply pressure to Dennis to where he's thinking right now, and
he's doing the math. You can tell he's trying to figure out how many 15s to move that bullseye how many times.
And making your opponent think is typically a good thing. And we see that here. It's just that little bit of doubt in Dennis's mind of, should I be throwing at the bullseye or should I be throwing at the 15?
And honestly, it's the biggest argument that I've ever heard against. In Steve, he whacks that double bull the last turn first dart and doesn't take that 15 away. That's the biggest argument against that shot that I've heard. And we see Steve take that away, because if you leave that opponent the open number, they have to make that decision. They have an out, but they have an opportunity to also just extend the game.
Yeah, what you're fearful of is them throwing at the bullseye, missing it, and then putting 2 triples in on the score, because that's the only shot. But by leaving them that option of throwing for the point, they're going up there with that little bit of doubt of, should I throw at the bull or should I throw at the point? And more often than not, that's going to make the first dart be less successful than it would be if they were only throwing at the bullseye.
Absolutely, because they're less focused, even if it's by just a touch. And here we see a big start from Dennis around the board.
Well, he needs it. If he wants to continue on and compete for the Gold Flight final, he's going to have to play well here.
Ooh, and he follows with only 3. Now, what I'd like to see Dennis do here is close that 18 and then go back at that 20.
Yeah, you gotta. I don't even mind that shot either. The 20's the important part too, but I don't leave it after going single. I think I either throw it to 20 until I trip it, or I close 18 and then go back to point.
Yeah, for this exact reason.
Oh, now I'm very surprised by this.
Did he mishandle the dart? I think that might have been what happened.
I think it frustrated him that he mishandled the dart because he's such a quick player and such a rhythm player that he likes to grab and throw. And he threw those first 2, and then he went to grab that third one, and you see him step off, and I believe he said, "Dang it!" But yeah, he was not impressed about mishandling the dart there. Wow, and Dennis does not punish. Needed a single 18 with the third dart to shut it down. And misses into the 1. So Steve's going to be let off here even after missing that third dart.
A little slack on that first one. See him take the lead.
Oh, wow.
You can almost feel that Steve knows that this leg is completely winnable, and he's just pressing that much harder to get it done.
Yeah,
I think we're going to see Dennis...
yeah, he finally hits that single 18. I think that's the third dart he's thrown at the single 18. So Steve, 64 points down. Gonna need to do it. So Steve only manages 4 17s. Yeah, and there comes Dennis with a big shot. Trips the 19 for 57 more points and closes the 17s.
104-point lead heading into the first corner, 16s here. Steve really needs that triple. Just throws 3 fats. All signs are pointing to a 501 tiebreaker game here.
Yeah, we see Megan May there in the background behind Dennis. She's uninterested in this leg. She's looking at her phone, talking to a buddy. She don't even care. Steve's giving up on this leg. She's giving up on this leg.
Oh yeah, Steve just pressing a little too much. Knows he has it all to do.
Thankfully for Steve, he won the first game, so he's gonna be able to compete here in the third game where he'll be throwing for a cork. Well, actually, Dennis does not want to finish this one apparently, so.
He's just he wants Steve flopping around on the boat. He's caught him. He's reeled him in, and is just content to watch him suffer there. But I have a sneaky suspicion, easy for me to say, that he's gonna win it here, and he does.
Dennis Sandin. So we're knotted at 1-1. With Steve May and Dennis Sandin about to go into the third game. Steve will throw for cork first. Manages a very pretty single bowl.
But again, low.
It is low. But it's good enough. Dennis does hit a single bowl, but not quite as pretty. So Steve May will start game 3 in this one game of 501 playoff. So obviously, Steve winning the cork, we have to favor Steve, right? We gotta think that Steve's probably gonna manage a decent leg here.
Oh yeah, I think Steve is over that last one. He's got plenty of competition experience, and I look for him to use that start advantage all the way to the
As
to
he
the
does. A big start, 150. You see the Bulls. It's a hat trick. So he's looking pretty. We'll see if Dennis can match it. Oh, unlucky on that third dart. That was
You
3
even
good
saw
darts.
it teeter.
Yeah,
You
that
even
was
saw
3
it
good
teeter.
darts. Yeah, I see Dennis back there smiling. I think for good reason, because that was 3 bullseyes. Well, Steve responds with another low ton. So sitting at 243, Dennis needs a hat trick to take the lead.
Hat trick to take the lead and really to stay in this leg.
Yeah.
Oh, and he slides just outside.
So Steve's going to have 6 darts from 243. We've said it many times. 12 darts in a game of 501's the goal going into the leg. Another bullseye, set him up on a 2-darter. Yep. So now he's got a shot at an 11-dart 501. Dennis, I mean, he needs at least 102 points just to leave it out. There it is. So 153. It's not a good out, honestly.
No. It's if he was going to shoot around the board for a big triple, there's some different things he could have done. But we see Steve May, exactly as we assumed, wrap it up with a 41.75, winning this match against Dennis Sandin 2-1. But what we did not anticipate is that does put us at a 701 because Steve had to double dip Dennis in this match.
There you go. So Steve needing to take that leg and does. Now both players will be battling it out in one game of 701, and I'm not sure what's happening on that cork. Do we have a tie? Yeah, I think we do. No, he's touching him.
2 holes out.
Wow, very surprised. So we will see Dennis Sandin start this one game of 701 playoff. Now, one thing we didn't touch on, that last leg there, you saw Steve on 93 trip the 7 for 21 points to leave 72. And most players on 72 would go straight at the bullseye to leave 22. However, he threw at the 18 because 4 18s is a finish, and on open out, that's still a really good leave. It just shows the different options you have in soft tip when the open out is in play. Now he could have done that even with a triple out or with a double out, excuse me, because double 9 is an out. However, the single 18 to leave 54 isn't an out unless it's open out or master out.
P hole.
So Dennis will kick off with a 150, and Steve follows with a P hole and 2 singles. 551. I'm not sure why Gordon just P hole and doesn't say anything else.
I wanted to beat you to it. You've beat me to almost every P hole that's been hit.
Okay. I didn't realize it was a competition. I just like calling them out.
No, I think we should play it like a beaver whack. Like it's
beaver whack.
Have you never seen the wood paneled cars? You never used to play that game with your brothers?
You mean a Woody?
That's a beaver whack.
No, we say Woody and then hit you in the arm.
Yeah, it's a beaver whack.
No, Woody.
I just got a shot in. I don't care.
Oh, you definitely hit me in the arm. Very well played. No, and then there's the other one, the padiddle.
Yeah, the padiddle?
Yeah, I didn't know about that one until my lovely girlfriend. Every time we were in the car together, for the first 6 months that we were together, padiddle. To the point that I tried to play, and then I gave up, and I was like, I'm not playing your stupid games anymore. So, yeah, I was a baby about it. But Dennis with another hat trick takes a pretty good lead that Steve's going to need to throw a hat trick on this one.
Yeah, it's still relatively early in this leg, but a game of 7-1 can get away from you very quickly if you're not putting them in this bullseyes. Steve May did make it right by following up with that $150 there.
Well, honestly, if I'm choosing one of these scores to have, I would choose Steve May's. Because 150 from 330 leaves an out. However, 150 from the 326 that Dennis was sitting on does not. So, and honestly, 326 is a really bad one because not only does he need to hit not 3 bulls, but he needs 2 triples. He has to throw the 170 to leave 156. But Steve lets him off, only throws 1 bullseye, does not punish, and Dennis now looking very handy to finish this game in 6 darts from 220.
All right, so Dennis leaves it handy at 70. We've got Steve May here, falling into the 4, probably just feeling that pressure. Oh, as he slides into the 8.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Steve.
So again, 6 darts.
After battling back, taking the 2 out of 3, and then just really letting Dennis off in this leg. Oh, and I believe he was throwing for a single relief 50 and manages to hit the triple, but cleans it up nicely with a single 10 to move on.
The happiest person in this entire thing is Eric Blackledge. because Steve May has now made this a single dip for Eric, and the hardest triple dip that Dennis Sandin has probably run up against.
Yeah, now Dennis, while he does survive to move on to the final, he gave away one. So in this triple dip situation, he's not going to be able to lose a match. Whereas he would have had one to give had he just dispatched Steve May quickly. But because he lost the first 2 out of 3, he's going to have to really tie it on and win 2 out of 3 twice and then a single game. So we'll stay tuned, see how Dennis does. But
we may be headed over to a women's match. Let me get a few shout-outs here. Some people sending us some love and some ideas. We got John Pellegrino listening in from Kentucky. We got Angie Harding and Luke Painter, or Angie Painter. Sorry, you're still on my phone under Angie Harding. Jim Mitchell, Pat Gallagher, all of you guys tuning in, and Chris Martin for being with us all day long. Greatly appreciated. We're going to flip over here to Tricia Pluff and Carol Nessman.
So we've seen both of these ladies play today. We haven't seen them play each other, but this is the one we saw earlier where Carolyn was scouting. Or, I'm sorry, Tricia. No, it was Carolyn. Carolyn was scouting the Tricia match where she was playing very well. So we joined this match in the very first leg. It looks as though Carolyn had won the cork, but does not start very well. In fact, averaging a 1-0 after the first 2 turns, she's really undergunned, and then only comes up with a triple on her last dart to really salvage the third turn there. But Tricia not letting up, closes the 18. Carolyn's gonna need to step up her game if she's gonna compete in this one.
Yeah, especially the standard that we saw Tricia play the last time that we saw her up. And the last time we saw Carolyn up, I believe, was in the finals of the AM qualifier.
Yes, where she lost to Kathy in a very hard-fought battle. So Tricia manages to close the 17s out behind Carolyn. Just keeping her lead, really. Nothing too spectacular, but if all your opponent's doing is throwing 3 marks and you're following them with 3 marks, it's a good day as long as you started with the point lead. So Tricia will just want to continue to do that. No slip-ups. Oh, there's a tough dart flying into the 222. But she recovers nicely with that third dart to close out the 15. Just as I said, closing out behind is enough as long as your partner doesn't punish with triples.
So we see the other corner with Carolyn coming in here. And just to update you on where we are in this bracket, this is for loser takes third. So the winner of this will go on to play Jennifer Mounts in the final. Tricia with the only loss here. So Carolyn will have to beat her not once but twice, the second time being in a one-leg 7-1, which we just got done seeing between Steve May.
So Carolyn, pretty much hanging on for dear life here, is going to need to really put on an exhibition to make it back and try for the triple dip. But Tricia's probably not going to try to give her any chance. Just try to get rid of her too quickly and can preserve that extra loss going into the finale there.
Absolutely.
So Tricia needing 1 bull to win the first leg. Gets it first dart. Carolyn with a wry smile. I don't think she's too happy after that first leg, but she's still gonna laugh it off. Try to reset herself, take a deep breath, and get to work on this second game of the best 2 out of 3, which will be 501.
Yes. Yes, and Carolyn, I know a little bit about Carolyn. I've seen her play for a while, and I don't think she's going to be too hurt by that first leg. She knows what she can do, and she'll probably start straight away pee hole.
I don't think that's a pee hole. I think that's a foul on you.
That's a foul?
That looked like a missed call. Well, we're gonna have to go to the judges.
Judges,
But,
all of my people in the
I think you
in
blew
the
that
chat
one.
room that I've been talking to all day, giving you guys shout outs, if you would, please.
If I had a red flag, I'd throw it on the play, and we would be reviewing that one. Can we go to the booth, please? So my people, please holler at your boy and tell Gordon how wrong he was. That was definitely low and to the left.
So
That
here
might have been a pee-hole bounce out.
we have Trisha with 2 not in the board, but 105 points scored. Great follow there, putting her back in this leg. Carolyn really wants to put some distance between her and Trisha, and she's not going to do it at least effectively in this turn. I expect to see a couple from Trisha here. Bob, I appreciate the support.
I feel like Bob's completely biased in this situation just because he's chatting with Gordon. So your claim of pee-hole does not count because I'm seeing 1 out from Brandon Asado. So score's still tied at 1-all for the pee-hole, not pee-hole competition. As we see Trisha coming up down less than 50 points, first dart bullseye.
Oh,
Wow.
she misses into the
Builds
into
a
the 7.
TP over the bullseye, but does not leave an out. 163, for those that don't know, the lowest number possible in soft tip to not leave an out. Anything below 163 is an out.
Nice 105 from Carolyn after the unlucky dart from Trisha has got her down to 83. As Trisha's looking to just set
there's
this up.
gonna be pressure. The 83 is not gonna be easy. I mean, it's hard to argue with perfect darts, but I don't know that I'd have left myself 13 there. But Carolyn's gonna get a shot at 60.
Oh,
And miss into the 5 to leave 55. So we'll see if the strategy of leaving 13 from 163 works out.
Ooh, falls just a bit short,
Yeah, it
and
does.
she whacks the 7.
So Trisha will eliminate Carolyn Nessman rather quickly, a 2-0 win to move on. And I believe the jury is in, and
Oh, we're just doing best 2 out of 3 on this.
oh, okay. Well, we can keep the tally running, but thank you, Josh Bull, for confirming that I'm correct, because Gordon is wrong.
All right, it looks like we're getting ready to watch the men's final.
Over on board 1.
Over here on board 1 with Dennis Sandin and Eric Blackledge. Again, Dennis having a chance to come into this match with only 1 loss, but getting nicked by Steve May.
Yeah, he let one get away, so he's not gonna have any mulligans in this match.
You lose.
So it's official. I think as soon as the votes become 75% to one way, we can go ahead and call it. DJ is correct.
All right. I will submit.
So now we just have to decide what your punishment for misculling pee holes is going to be.
I don't think that's something that we can do retroactively. I
Here we
think
go.
we just have to take it. However, we're coming back.
Coming back from people that you don't even have stored in your phone? Time out. You cannot get texts from random numbers about the pee-holeness of these
I
competitions.
can if I text random numbers to tell them to text me that it was a pee hole.
Foul on the play. This is not right. I already won this competition. We are moving on.
I did concede. It may have been premature, but such is my life.
This got really serious. Are we about to have a moment?
I think so.
Oh,
Wow.
we see Eric fall outside of that bullseye after just 1 hole in.
A pattern of the day, honestly. Eric, while super clutch yesterday, I mean, he did not miss many shots where he needed it. today, I mean, we saw earlier in the doubles. I don't know how Eric's played in this event here, the Gold Flight qualifier. However, not been the best corker today. So Dennis manages to win the cork with just barely a single bull, and we'll start this here finale where they'll play 2 out of 3 cricket. And if Dennis manages to win that, they'll play 2 out of 3 cricket 0-1 tiebreaker. I'm sorry, first to 2 cricket tiebreaker being 0-1. And then if he manages to win that, we will play 1 game of 7-0-1. Dennis, not the strongest of starts. In fact, I mean, half a pile. Not nearly enough.
No. In fact, even 75% of a pile is really where you need to be.
But at least that's a close. I mean, Eric follows with a close, but still, again, not enough.
No, this is Dennis. Dennis should be very happy with where he's at after throwing just a 2 mark, and not coming back to the board way down. Does manage a pile, a 4 mark on the 19s, but I think this is where Blackledge is going to first start taking over.
Yeah, we have to see one of these guys come out firing. I know they're probably already feeling a bit of exhaustion from today's events. You know, it is 9:20 here in Kansas City at the PPD TOC, but both these players been playing all day long, so I'm sure they're exhausted. But you're at the finish line. You got to sprint the last quarter mile, correct?
Absolutely. This is where that adrenaline starts pumping. You see the finishing line. You know what you need to do, especially for Eric. Now, I can see where Dennis, it kind of feels someone's stacking rocks on your back.
Yeah.
And especially at this time. But I honestly, maybe Dennis isn't even looking at the whole picture. He's looking at one leg at a time. He got away. He gets the start, and just trying to plug away here.
Well, and both of these players now know they're into Wednesday's finale. Eric actually pre-qualified, knew he was in already. He's playing for the title at this point, and Dennis, knowing that he's in Wednesday's event, is also just playing for the title. They're only playing for a little bit of money that separates them in the qualifier, but really this is all bragging rights. They want to win this title.
Yeah, I mean I never know what the price actually means, but both of these guys, having already earned their spot into the final, we're looking at a difference between $1,100 and $900 between these two players. So the winner's going to get $1,100 extra, the loser's going to get $900. So it really at this point is just extra money in the bag, and we see the hand slap after the good 9 mark from Eric, and these guys are just looking to bang heads and finish strong today.
In the back there in the blue and yellow, we see Carrie Stevenson, Eric Blackledge's significant other. She looks mildly intent on this game. Like she could kind of leave it or take it.
Yeah, she does seem indifferent. We see the back-to-back 9 marks, the white horse from Eric, to basically put a stranglehold on this leg. He wants to go to bed.
Yeah, it's just as we said. Like you would think he'd be ready to go. We were actually chatting with him outside earlier today, and we were kind of getting his picking his brain about the whole situation and the exhaustion of the week, because it is a unique situation to play 5 straight days all day long, but the last day be, and there we see him finish up the first game. But back to what I was saying, it's the last day being the most important, because that's when the finale, where the big money's on the line, you really want to be well rested, but at the same time, you don't want to skip events. So you kind of have to find that happy median. Is it worth it to play all 8 events? And he even threw out the idea of possibly skipping Tuesday night event to kind of rest up going into Wednesday.
Yeah, he made it a point. This is obviously his 4th year here at the TOC. So he's got a lot of previous knowledge to kind of draw from. And Eric, being the player that he is, as good as he is, he's still playing eight events this week. Couldn't bring himself to take that Tuesday night off to get ready for that. But just hearing him talk about, I don't know if I should because that big next day, it being an option, it's some of the things that these players have to deal with over such a long weekend.
Yeah, it's odd. You know, darts isn't the most physical sport. It's certainly not that demanding. But when you wake up at 7 in the morning, you start playing darts about 8 o'clock in the morning to prepare for the 9 o'clock start, and you play all the way through until 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. Being on your feet that entire time, even for the most physically fit person, that's exhausting. It really is. So you kind of have to preserve your legs, your body, your mind. Even it's mentally draining to go through the ups and downs of these tournaments. So if your main goal is to win the finale, you kind of have to play it smart and figure out what works best for you. So here we see Dennis not laying down in this leg. He's really taking control, but Eric's going to make him earn it with a 7 mark on the 18s.
Yeah, 7 mark didn't even get the points back for Eric. So Dennis comes up with a good opening to take away his number and score some points. So we see him take a 75-point lead going into the 17s, and he owns the 20.
Yeah. Well, okay, big loss from Eric. I think he needed nothing less than 5 there. If he comes away with anything less than 5, he's probably gonna get a 9 put on him. Still might.
Oh,
yes.
Darting by numbers, Dad.
Look at this.
Great call. We see the white horse from Dennis to take this first set into a decider.
So Eric really just warming up for the diddle at this point. It's
As he should.
Yeah, absolutely. Just relax, chuck him into the bullseye, prepare for the diddle, know that you're going to game 3, and if you do get a shot, you get a shot. But yeah, I've kind of wrote this leg off. If I'm Eric, I'm just preparing for game 3.
But I tell you what, with that last shot, there's the smart dart from Dennis.
Well, was it smart though? I mean,
Oh,
up
it
3
didn't
numbers.
move the bulls. It did not move the bulls. Because that was a big shot from Eric. Eric's not out of this leg.
No, not at all. That 4 bulls actually puts him up 64 points, which forces Dennis to throw a triple. He's going to need more than 3 singles. He gets the triple in the first dart, manages another on the second, and a single bull in the last. So
Oh,
that was
my
a
goodness.
big shot. Responded nicely.
Oh, and we see him slip out. But he finds a double. Another one.
Oh.
Just high.
So given the number of double bulls Eric has thrown here at the end of this cricket leg, I have to imagine he's going to throw a double leading into this court.
I still think that's a little brave given Eric's former prowess on the courts.
I feel like with 3-1 odds, I'll put $1 on it.
On a double bull?
Yeah,
I'll give you 2-1.
deal. So there you have it. And
Oh, that's another $1 for Dad.
so DJ's going to go ahead and mark Gordon $1. It's not fun at all when Eric loses me money.
Ooh, did we tie or is he inside by 1?
Am I going to get a second chance at this?
Doesn't
No,
look like Eric's
pulling darts.
Doesn't look like Eric's interested in seeing himself beat by 1.
Yeah. So Dennis will have the start in this one game of 501 to kind of decide the first 2 out of 3. And let us not forget that Eric has to be beaten 3 times. So Dennis has to win this one, turn around and do it all over again, and then win 1 game. Eric can kind of relax knowing that he has at least 1 to give. But at the same time, like we said, he's probably exhausted. You want to finish it as quickly as possible. You dig deep, put together 12, 15, 18 darts, whatever it takes, and get it over with.
Well, and the other piece of this is once we're done playing cricket in this set, we're going to play cricket again, and then it's going to start turning into 0-1, and anything can happen in those 0-1 legs.
Now, I'm a little confused because they set up cricket, but I know for a fact that the third game should be 5-1.
No, so the third leg is the third leg is the format of the person with the lowest amount of losses. So Eric still does not have a loss, so you're still playing winner side
My
format.
apologies. Yeah, my apologies. We are still playing the first to two winner side format, which is all cricket.
Which again, if Dennis pulls this off and we do go to a second set, the third and deciding leg in that will be 5-1.
There you go. My bad. I was mistaken. So there you see Eric filling up the 19 to give himself an 8-0 average going second. Dennis averaging a 7-0 going first and losing is mightily impressive.
It really is, especially after we've talked about what these players have been through all day. For them to continue to play at this level is absolutely incredible.
Dennis has no choice, really. He has to win this game, whereas Eric can kind of relax, throw him, and just try to get it over with. But there he comes up very short with just the 3 mark, and Dennis now in control of this game.
Dennis falls into that 19 and back up to the 20. So here we have it, 76-point lead. Eric throwing at those 18s. He's going to need 9 to take the lead. 7, of course, is just 72. He's on track.
Did you say 9?
There he is.
Did you say 9?
He whacks the 9 to take that lead.
It's as if he heard you.
It's starting by numbers. We do have an earpiece in both of these players' ears. And Dennis is not letting us down with a 9 of his own. Just dirty sauce darts here.
You didn't call that one.
It's true. It's true.
So Eric, really needing to follow the 9 with a 9, does not do it, but still manages a 7 to keep his 7-0 average.
So here we are into the 6th round of the third and final leg of the first set, and both players are just throwing smoke.
Oh wow!
Dennis takes.
I'm a little surprised by this one. It's almost as if he felt invincible after the 9 mark, follows the first with a triple.
Oh, and Eric not going to make him pay. Like honestly, I would have assumed he would have. Dennis only needed 118. I still shoot the 20 first.
Now here I disagree.
To secure that.
I probably would have won at the 18 the first dart.
I do, except for that second dart. After I trip the 20, I'm comfortable. I whack that 18 and go back to the 20 because I feel like points there are more important than the 18. But honestly, that I don't know that there's a right or wrong way to throw.
Completely agree.
Throw that shot.
No, for me, it's just a matter of my first dart, I'm going to put in the big fat 18, and then I get 2 consecutive darts on the 20 to really load it up. I don't want to have to switch back and forth. So, like Dennis did, trip the 20, and then you probably need to move to the 18, and then you got to go back at the 20. I've got enough confidence, I'm going to hit an 18 and throw the darts into the 20. So I probably would have shot the other order, but I don't know that it matters a whole lot.
Yeah, a big pile and 3/4 from Dennis there on that last shot. Sending Eric to the first corner on the 16s, and these guys are both still over 6. Dennis crushing that 16 with the first dart, and 2 over to the 15.
Yeah, I mean, are you guys not entertained? This is amazing. Both of these players over a 6-0, 9 rounds into the match. Eric not gonna let up.
Oh. I think he's just worried about his average right now.
Yeah, you gotta be.
My goodness, these guys are throwing heavy. So Dennis with a lead. And we see him. Okay, he got it.
No harm.
No harm, no
done.
foul. But again, we see an interesting choice as far as order is concerned. I would have liked to have seen him take that 15 first, but he does whack it. So he's gonna have the lead going into the to the bullseyes. Eric only hitting 2. Dennis coming up, needing to both again, even after some suspect darts on the 15 and the bullseye, both averaging 5-7. Dennis ends with a 5-3 for the first set. Even a little bit of a clap there from Eric as we head into the second set.
So they're going to recork, and as I had thought they were doing, now they will play the loser's side, the one-loss side of the format, because Eric, being the one with the least amount of losses, is sitting with 1 loss. So it'll be a race to 2 cricket. If a third leg is needed, they will go to 1 game of 501. So as we watch them set up the board, Dennis sets himself, prepares. Eric gives him a good game, shoot well. And we will see Dennis gets off after winning Cork. So Cork's really been a detriment to Eric so far. Wow, and Dennis only manages 1 triple for a 3 mark. So Eric has to be happy with that result.
Definitely. He's going to walk up there. Still feeling good after that last leg, no matter what happened. Oh, and he takes a whack at that 20. Slides over into the 57. Slides over into the 5.
With the 57-point
With
lead.
the 57-point lead. Big 100 points from Dennis, but that can be erased quickly with a triple 19 on his first dart. He doesn't quite get there. Follows it up with the triple, and he's going to take another whack at that 20. Oh, and he goes to the other side. You even see him gesture. So Dennis walking up here. Down 33. Up 7. He's probably going to stay up there for the triple.
Big last.
And he grabs it.
So Eric now needing a pile and about 3/4 19. Well, actually, he'll get a shot. He does not take it. I'm mildly surprised that he wouldn't throw it to 20 there, because the 20, like we've said many times, most people's best number. I don't want to compete against the 20 if I'm ever playing somebody with the 20. My first opportunity to take it, even down by a couple of points, I'm gonna throw at it. Hopefully that I triple it and get rid of it so that I don't have to compete against 60 points per dart. Oh wow, Eric again doesn't take the shot. I really thought after being let off by Dennis there, only needing a single 19 to take the lead, he would take a stab at that 20, but he's opting to play the longer route of score, and know that my average in the long run will come through. Because the longer the game goes, the more likely the player with the higher average is to win.
We talk about that a lot. Cricket is one of those games where you can extend the match, whereas at the beginning of the leg, if you're not throwing that well, you just need to extend it enough to where you can get your feet underneath you and start finding those triples.
And here we see Eric take the shot this time and manages to trip the 20. So he really puts a bit of control on this leg, up 60 points and the 19s. Dennis firing back with 7 17s to take an 8-point lead, however.
All right, we've got Eric stepping up here. Really an opportunity on those 19s to take a stranglehold. He gets the triple. He might slide over to the 17, and he does. He trips it, no problem. Putting a lot of pressure on Dennis's start here. Dennis coming to the board. Needs to move to the 18, and is doing so well.
Oh, wow. And I don't mind that dart at all.
I do not either.
I mean, at some point when you're trailing, you kind of have to take a little bit riskier. We've talked many a times about how we don't really like the aggressive style of cricket, but that's spot aggression. You almost have to pick your time, and there you see what it did to Eric. He really put Eric off by taking that shot. And now he gets a clean look at the 18. I may have opted for the 16 to begin with, but he manages a big 7 mark. These last 6 darts out of Dennis have been huge.
They really have. This is he's turned this leg around from a spot where I think even Eric would admit he thought he had him.
Yeah. And it all hinges back on the calculated aggression from Dennis. He saw an opportunity to really kind of apply the pressure to Eric, and he nailed it. So now he's just got to steer the course and keep going the points. Don't get too aggressive with it, but he will.
Oh, he does. You see Eric kind of look down, like, okay, here we go, and then you hear that triple sound.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of times, especially with soft tip machines, you have the luxury / convenience of not watching your opponent throw and still knowing what they're going to hit. Because you can kind of put your head down and you listen for the chirp of the board, and when you hear that do-do-do, you know they put in a triple.
Yeah, it's actually a roller coaster for me because I don't watch my opponent play, and to know that he's hitting bullseyes or he's hitting triples is exactly why I look at the back of his feet while I'm playing. So it's a bit nerve-wracking there.
So here we had a bit of role reversal out of Eric. He chose to throw his last dart at the close on his last shot, transferring the pressure, but Dennis seemed to respond very well with 6 marks on the 16.
Absolutely. So now we have Eric up there. He does catch the triple. And I was glad to see Dennis stay on that 16 twice because he knows as soon as Eric wants that 16 gone, it's gone.
Yep. Yeah, you almost have to protect it like it's your child at this point because it is the bigger number and your opponent already has 2 marks on it. I was going to say now if he takes a small lead, he almost has to take the calculated risk. But a blank there, I mean, to not come up with anything, he's really handed Eric this leg on a platter.
Yeah, so this, after such a topsy-turvy match, probably going to see him throw at the 15. Oh, my goodness. It breeds itself. One bad shot bred another bad shot is all we can say to that.
Certainly a bad shot, but, I mean, if ever a 1 mark was important, that single 16 to send Dennis to the bullseyes, very important.
I think you stay there.
Yeah. After hitting the double, you got to stay on
If
it.
that's 2 singles, then I completely understand going to the 15. But
I may have started that turn on the 15.
And it still leaves you 2 bullseyes.
Yep.
So here we see Eric sliding just outside. He does find the triple with his last dart. Great last dart.
So Dennis is going to need 3 bulls before he has the point lead to take a shot at the 15, which we'll see what happens. But I'm not so sure that he's going to get the look.
Oh,
Take the dart. Oh,
he was down a point.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, you take the dart and see how Eric responds.
Well, it's not a cork, so I have faith that Eric would have put him out of his misery there.
And that's what you run into. Yeah. But I'm very surprised at that 3rd dart because doing the math, Dennis still has an out.
Yep.
If Eric just stays on that 15 and hits another single, Dennis cannot win this game on 3 darts, which he's not going to do it this time either. But I'm very surprised to see Eric honestly make that mistake. That was a mild mistake. But Dennis doesn't manage a double bull on his first dart, so Eric will live to fight another day here. Needs a triple. Will he take the dart? And he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
But that last one did nothing for him. That last single 15, rather than being up 26 points, puts him up 41 points. So it did not push the bull again. Dennis needs 2 bulls and a triple 15.
Ooh.
Oh, and falls out on the last one.
So he's got to stay up there. And we see him. He does hit that. It'll be interesting. This has gotten so interesting.
Well, Eric's continued to cut into that lead to the point that now he only needs a single and 2 single bowls, and he's gonna hit it here.
Yeah.
So he slowly whittled away at that lead that Dennis was having until he needed less and less 15s. And there in the last one, he only needed a single to take the point lead. Before, he only needed 2 single bowls. So Eric manages to steal the first one, really, and send Dennis into a spot where he has to win 2 in a row to stay alive.
All right, so Dennis, looking at his second start in this set, is under the gun. We saw a third leg in the first set, which he was able to come away with the W. And right now, Eric is literally playing to not play 501.
Well, yeah, I mean, and to not diddle. I mean, the diddle's been the weak point of Eric's game so far today, and I don't know that he wants to get into a point where, because let us remember that if he loses this game, he's then going to cork for 1 game of 501. If he were to lose that one, he's going to cork for 1 game of 701. So he's looking at 2 corks in 2 games of 01 for the title. And it's not looking pretty in this one.
No.
Dennis jumped out on him kind of early, and Eric has started very slow.
Again, looking back at that last leg and how well Eric fought back, he's never going to give up on any of these legs. It doesn't matter if we write him off or how well Dennis is playing. He's always going to stand up there and fight tall. As we see him put in 6 on the corner. Dennis is coming back, averaging almost 6 marks a turn. Only a 13-point lead, but he does have 3 numbers. See him throw high on the 16. Oh, and then he takes a look at that double. Be interesting to see what he does. He does take the 16. I think right there that does make sense to me.
To throw at the double?
No. To take the 16, I wouldn't have thrown at the double.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that there was another option other than to close the 16 there. But Eric responds well with 7 15s to force Dennis to have to get some more points.
Ooh, and he's not going to take the lead in his first 2 darts, but he does find the triple on his third.
Yeah, that triple's a bit of a lifesaver on that one.
And that 15 in the corner definitely was part of the comeback that Eric had in the last leg.
It's true. And he catches the last one. And both of these guys pretty money bags on the third dart.
Yes, they're finding their third dart well. We do see the average come down a little bit between these two because they know what's happening during this leg.
I have to admit, I really thought Dennis was up against it coming into this match against Eric, having to triple dip him, but he's really turning this into a possibility.
It really is. I think most of that. Again, I don't know Dennis that well, but I think that's a testament to the long day for Eric Blackledge, as we've seen him in every final that of the events that he's played in, and. His poor corking. His poor corking is what's putting him behind the 8 ball in each of these legs, because we're looking at a set now where he can literally not have started any of the legs.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's kind of a tale of 2 days for Eric, because yesterday he wasn't the most consistent, and there we see Dennis finish that leg to send this to game 3. But yesterday he wasn't the most consistent, but every time he needed a big shot, money backs. He put it in. Today, it doesn't feel like the same case. Again, a bad cork. I know the feeling of corking poorly. I really do. And it starts to wear on you, and you just wish that you didn't have to cork. I'd rather flip a coin on it. And at some point, you get very frustrated. And I have a feeling that Eric's feeling that. He knows that if he would have just won one of these corks, it's probably game over.
Right.
He's sitting in his room relaxing for tomorrow right now.
All right, as we watch Dennis set up the board here. We'll get ready for this this final game of 501 in the second set. Again, Dennis Sandin going for the triple dip on Eric Blackledge.
With no lives to give.
Yeah, with no lives to give. He has been up against it the entire time. Any of these sets, if Eric had won, Dennis would have been out.
Oh, wow.
And after a good first start, two very slack.
Now, here's going to be a test of Eric's mettle. Is he going to be able to dig deep and put in the hat trick when he sees an opportunity? Because that's exactly what he was doing yesterday, and today he just hasn't done it so far. And there he does.
We see Eric. We see the class of Eric there.
Exactly. Class is the most appropriate word for what Eric just did there. I mean, he's had plenty of legs to give, but now that it becomes almost out of his hands, he really needs to put it back into his hands and take the leg back.
And here we see the where Eric really can take the darts, basically negating that first cork.
A lazy third dart.
With two darts high, I would have liked to have seen him step to the right a little bit to maybe get a little bit better angle on there. And a hat trick. Wow. Oh, my goodness, and he misses it. But a hat trick would have left him the out. And Eric's got 6 darts from 248.
Yeah, the match is in his hands. All he has to do is take it. But again, a low dart and an awkward dart.
And a loose dart and another slide into the 8.
It's a snowball effect. He starts so strong and then comes back with 2 bulls, misses the third. That steamrolls into missing all 3. So I'm just not sure what's going on with Eric today. I know that he's won the king seat and he's playing fairly well, but we have to mention that this is not the Eric Blackledge that we witnessed yesterday or normally. I mean, this is a guy that is also in the main event already, pre-qualified. So it could be just a matter of he's too relaxed. It doesn't mean that much. Or it could just be him being exhausted. I'm not sure.
Knowing Eric as a competitor, I think it has to be the latter of those. Because for him to not want to win, I can't see that as an option.
So what's the odds on the 120?
I think the 120 is gone. I think now it's in his hands. He's 3 darts away from putting this to bed, from putting him to bed. I think this goes away no problem.
There it is.
And absolutely, we see it go away.
So there we get it.
No one is more relieved than Eric Blackledge to get through that.
Hard fought by Dennis Sandin to really fight back and make that a well contested triple dip. He had it on there for a second, but he does fall a little bit short, losing 2-1 to Eric Blackledge in the one-loss match to make Eric the champion of the Gold Flight qualifier. And it looks as though we have a woman, Jen Mounts, warming up on the other board. We're going to go ahead and switch over to that one and see if there's a match coming or not. But it does look like we have one, and Trisha Pluff, her opponent, as they're corking, it looks like Jen managed to hit the bullseye.
And this is the finals of the women's purple PM flight. Jennifer Mounts has the king seat. She will be playing Trisha Pluff in a race to 2 cricket for the first match. So again, we have an opportunity for a triple dip if Trisha is able to win.
Now, this is the first time we've seen Jen Mounts on the feed today. She's actually one of the more popular players. A lot of people may not have met her in person or seen her at tournaments, but she kind of became internet famous with her GoFundMe campaign. She was one to start a GoFundMe because she wanted to get out to more tournaments, being a young player, just kind of coming up, not playing that long. And she had one of the most unique campaigns to raise money for dart tournaments where whenever somebody would donate or something, she would actually write a jingle. She's a guitar player. She drew them pictures. She certainly had a unique spin on the whole crowdfunding idea of dart playing.
Yes, and it should be said that she was able to reach her goal that she had set for that crowdfunding, and able to attend quite a few tournaments, and has made some waves since she's been attending those tournaments. This is her first TOC. It says here she started playing in 2013, so a very new player to the dart scene.
Yeah, she's not very old. She only started playing when she was 21 because I believe her mother or her aunt owned a bar, and the bar was actually struggling, so she got into the bar business, kind of wanting to help out, promote the game, which brought in new people. So yeah, she kind of caught the dart bug, and she's rolling with it.
And we all know about the dart bug.
Yeah, it's
what's got us here for this week, talking about darts for 42 hours. It's what has you guys in the chat and the live stream watching darts from the comfort of your own home. We appreciate all 197 of you. And
I mean, and for a female that's only been playing for 2 years, to come to an event like this with the quality of women in the field and win the king seat in the PM flight here is very impressive. I mean, Trisha's been darn near unstoppable today, and she's sitting on top of her, needing to be triple dipped.
little slack dart there. You see Jennifer wipe a little moisture away, and she does go right back into that 20. Ooh, an aggressive dart at the 17. But again, we're talking about the woman who does have the king seat, who does have 3 losses to give. Now, one thing we do need to find out, what about the spot of Trisha? Does Trisha have 2 darts or 2 losses to give?
She lost one, it says.
So Trisha just coming out of the 1-loss bracket. She does have 1 to give away, so she needs to beat Jen 3 times. However, she can lose 1 along the way and still manage to win the title here.
So no matter what, we will get 2 sets out of this match.
Absolutely, because Jen has to beat her twice, and she has to beat Jen 3 times. And we see both of these ladies with good averages. I mean, Trisha averaging a 4.83, 7 rounds into this leg. I mean, that's competing with Eric over on the other board, where we just seen him win the men's qualifier. Jen not letting up though, throws a big 6 mark. So while she might be getting out-averaged by almost a half a mark a turn, that going first and having that 20 shows the importance. Wow.
Oh, unlucky 3 darts right on the top wire.
I'm not sure she thought any of those were bad darts.
Yeah. Oh, and we see Jennifer close the 10s behind her.
A very robotic stroke out of Jennifer. She's very analytical with the stroke.
Honestly, if I can say, because I have played in a few different places, it seems very Asian.
I understand that completely, because the Asians first and foremost work on mechanics. And I hate to stereotype and completely generalize, but if you've ever been over there to play in a tournament, very few of them have what you would consider a taboo when it comes to dart mechanics. They all follow through very nicely. They all set up. The mechanics is first and foremost, and you build with that foundation and then move up to the consistency and the comfort of that stroke. Whereas a lot of times in America, you see people, they'll just grab it and throw it, whatever's natural, but a lot of times what's most natural is not what's most conducive to a solid, mechanically sound stroke.
And we see Trisha put in a great shot there, closing the 20s, really putting Jennifer up against it here, needing the hat trick to win. And it doesn't look like...
Oh my! Wow, that looked good. It bounced off of both darts. I do not agree with her being given a 16 on that one.
Yeah, I would like to go to the slow motion replay if we could get the production team is telling me no.
Yeah, we got a no out of that one.
So we're not going to be able.
I think you weren't even able to finish your sentence before you got a no, but that's not going to happen. So Trisha comes up with 2 bulls, needing 3. Jen now comes back to the board, only needing 1 bullseye to take the first leg of this finals, and she gets it with a double bull bounce out. As you can tell in soft tip, they don't have to stick the count. So that big double bull with a 3.47 average will wrap up the first game of the finals here.
Now, that in fairness, that was Jennifer's to win because she did start that one. So Trisha's not going to be too heartbroken there. She knows she's going to get a chance to start this leg here and take us to a deciding leg.
Is this the last event?
Trisha again has been very popular on the feed today. She's played very well. This being the culmination of that of those averages. And you can see the crowd that these 2 women are drawing.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising, but honestly, today it has felt as if the women have had more support than the men.
It really has.
I mean, each time we've seen a women's match in the stands there, the bleachers, we've seen much more people watching. So yeah, a lot of support for the women's darts here at the TOC in Kansas City. And there you see Trisha staying on that 20 to put in 5 of them after neither one was able to close it on their first shot. What are you looking for? So Jen with a big answer of 9 19s to really put herself back in this game. She was starting to let it slip away after a 1 mark on the first turn, and she recovers nicely. And it puts a lot of pressure on Trisha, who only comes up with 120. So that shot not only gave her 9 marks, but made Trisha only throw 1.
Yeah, that as they would call it in tennis is a forced error.
Forced error. I like it. Events?
And they're all like this. They're all one loss.
So Trisha now up on the top corner at the 18s, finds a triple with her last dart. Still down in points, however. So Jennifer is going to have a great shot here to be able to close her number and score some points. Looks like she fell a little short, so she's going to be going down. Oh, she stays up at the 18. Now I think the switch down to the 19, and she does get it.
Wow, big last by Trisha. So we'll see what Jen can do here with the score tied. Her having the bigger number. I believe that's an error. You have to stay on the 19 there because every mark you hit is worth more than any mark that she can hit.
Yep. So for every 19 that she hits, Trisha is going to have to follow up and hit that much more. So here we see Trisha piling on the 18s. She's going to go down to that 19. Oh, falls into a skinny 3. Jennifer with the wry smile knows that last shot was probably a mistake and needs to follow up with a big shot here. Finds the bottom of the triple, begging for another one. She's going to go up. Oh, she falls outside. I think that was another dart at a double. My goodness, I can't get over that. So Trisha following up, gonna stay on that 18. She's on it. She takes a look at the 19 for a half a click and stays up at that 18, which I think is a smart decision. Because Jen now needs 4 marks before she's even going to get a shot at that 18. And now it's probably not going to be until a turn on down the road that she gets a chance to take it away. Slips into both next door triples, which is very, very unfortunate. Trisha, though, not in the mood to have Jennifer throw any more 19s. Takes it away first dart with only an 8-point lead. So here, as we discussed earlier, this is setting up the Hucklebuck. Jennifer only down 8 points. If she trips the 17s, she's not going to be able to pull off the Hucklebuck here. She only closes the 17s. And Trisha lives to throw another dart. Closes out the 17s. Probably going to go back up. Oh, and falls into the 4. So a 7 mark away from the Hucklebuck right now for Jennifer. She chooses to take the smaller corner on the 15s. She does take the lead, and she is looking up at that 18 and follows up with a single. Now, the way Trisha's been hitting those 18s, I can only expect her to put in 1 or 2 of these triples. There she is with a first. There she is with a second. Oh, and again she falls just a bit high on the 15. But with a 101-point lead, Jennifer has it all to do. She's going to need at least a pile and a half. Best she can ask for now is a pile with 4, and she gets there. She gets there, putting her down by 41. Trisha looking to take that 15 away, and she does. Again, making Jennifer open another number. She's not going to be able to score any of those points until she does get that triple. Just outside of the triple. Ooh, slides into the 7. She really needs this last dart. Oh, and just on the outside wire. So again, as this match is progressing, we're gonna see. Oh, Trisha doesn't take advantage of Jennifer's lack shot on the last one. So we'll see Jennifer get another chance to score some points, and a single dart, a single on that 18, will close Trish out going into the bullseyes. But again, Jennifer misses high. Oh, twice. Into the neighbor. The 8s are closed and 8 points are scored. However, 8s are not part of the cricket leg. Trisha, though, sews it up, heads into the bullseyes with a 113-point lead, and it's all to do for Jennifer now. She's putting a good turn in here, though, on the bullseyes. She does close them. So if Trisha does not close this out and does not score any points, which does not make any sense now because she's already put in the 2 bullseyes, and we're heading into a third leg. Again, this is, because Jennifer is not lost yet, this is still the winner's bracket format, which is all cricket. We're going to see another leg of cricket here as they cork up to see who goes first, and Trisha has got it.
Yeah, very poor dart out of Jennifer there on the cork. She cannot be happy with that one, especially given the way Trisha just played in that last leg, averaging a 3.8. That's tough to overcome if you're going second. So she's either got to step her game up big time or hope that Trisha can fall off just a bit. So here we go. Trisha with the start. Finds the triple with the first dart. Triple with the second dart. Triple with the third dart. Buck 80. Count it.
Big 9 mark. Hashtag killing it.
Yeah. Hashtag women's darts.
Hashtag women's darts. Said by yours truly, DJ Sayer. I know his dad.
A lot of people do. Yet I have no kids.
Jennifer follows with a 5 mark, which pales in comparison, though, to Trisha's 9. Trisha, only comes up with a single 18 after the triple 19. And Jennifer really, really behind the 8 ball here.
So Jennifer needing a triple on this third dart. Comes up with it. It's as if she heard me. We're not too far from the stage. She may have.
She finishes at 18 and down to the 17.
Trisha's giving her no breathing room, though.
I think Trisha knows she's just gonna keep trying to pound on her and close out that next number if and when Jennifer opens it up, and make Jennifer throw those big shots.
Yeah, I think until Jennifer's throwing 7 marks, Trisha's not really going to worry too much. Just keep closing behind, and if you get an extra dart, you'll take it at the point. Now here's where it gets tricky. But she still manages the triple in the third one. I hear that. And it's kind of interesting, but the music playing over the loudspeaker is tricky.
Maybe inspiring to some, but I think these girls are locked in on those triples on this cricket leg.
Yeah, I gotta imagine Trisha's just gonna stay the course, close the 16. She now here stayed on it. I'm surprised. 48 points will tie this up. So Jennifer with an opportunity here to really put the screws to Trisha for that miss.
Yeah, this may be a minor hucklebuck on the cards.
Not so much though.
She lets her off.
Okay, now Trisha's playing smart. She threw it to 16 again, hit it to triple 8, and quickly, without hesitation, goes up to the triple 20 and buries it. Jen's still within 3 darts of touching distance, but needs all of them, and that's a very poor dart. So Jen's got to get her head right. She came out of this match firing in the first leg. She's the one sitting pretty atop the King Hill, or the Queen of the Hill, if we will. But it's as if she's lost her way a bit. She's gonna need to recover here.
See Jennifer stepping up, trying to load up those bullseyes. Try to breathe a little life into this leg.
And just to give everyone an update, we do have a couple more events finishing up throughout the room, so this will not be our last one. One I heard from the men's side is Mike Maloney and Nate Borland will be playing in a finale. So I'm looking forward to doing that one.
Definitely. Any idea on the third match that we'll be talking about? Is it a triples?
I'm not sure.
Or the triples final?
Oh, it's actually Kat and Holly. Holly we got to see earlier.
Oh yes.
And her opponent. So yeah, we've got plenty more darts coming up. We not that we're rushing this one away, because these two are certainly in for a battle. It looks like Trisha's gonna take this one, as she does. So that's the first match to Trisha. Both of these ladies now with 1 loss. So we move to the 1 loss category of the triple elimination bracket, which will be race to 2, cricket 501, and if a tiebreaker is needed, it'll be 301.
So it is even up in losses. I'm just going to take a look here at the bracket. and see. I do not believe these two played because as I'm remembering now, Trisha, who had a rematch with Michelle Jost.
So, I'm not sure what's going on, but the women walked away. Are we positive that Jen had the winners bracket final?
I am, and given the thing that they just played,
Yeah, they certainly played all cricket. So
was definitely maybe a bathroom break.
okay, maybe that would explain it. Trisha needed a restroom break.
So does Dad.
All right. So while Gordon steps away, as Trisha steps away, they're gonna hold hands and skip together to the restroom. I will muscle through this by myself all day, every day. Try to pull up your guys' chat room here.
She's back.
Oh, and Trisha beats Gordon back by a mile. So Dad's just gonna continue on by himself, waiting for these ladies to get ready. So it looks like Jen's ready to cork it up. While that's a better cork than the last one, still not a very good one. I gotta imagine Trisha's gonna beat that, as she does with a single bowl. So we'll see Trish start this match. As we said, it's Cricket 501-301. So she'll queue up Cricket with both of their names. Jen anxiously awaiting back there, trying to figure out what she's doing wrong, honestly, because she was playing very well to come through and win the queen seat, but Trisha seems to be the better player at the moment. So gotta imagine that Trisha's gonna just want to keep it going, just keep it steady. No, don't give Jen any life. That's basically what you're doing. You have your foot on her throat. If you can just keep applying pressure, eventually she'll choke herself out. So Trish starts with a solid 420s. Jen now needing to go down to the 19. Not coming up with a triple. It's unfortunate because we didn't get to see Jen play before this finals on the stream, but I have to imagine, given the ladies' field that she came through to win the winners bracket, she had to be playing very well, and I don't think we're seeing that now. But she gets let off there a bit by Trish. So with 2 marks on the 19th, she'll try to pile it on, and it looks like she's gonna be successful with exactly a pile. So she takes a 37-point lead. Took a shot at the 20, came up a wee bit short. Trisha needing to get the points back. Puts in a pile and a triple 19. Really hashtag killing it at the moment. So Jen now, I mean, even more under the gun, down 43 points, going second, needing to close the 18s and get scores. Puts in the first 2 darts with triples. Takes another shot at it, but just outside for a 7 mark. Definitely a solid shot out of Jen. So maybe she's finally starting to get her head right in this finale.
So I jumped back in here for a 1 mark from Trisha, who I'm assuming returned much sooner than.
Oh, Dad, I think she beat you back by a mile. Like, I don't even know that she went to the restroom.
Yeah, that's.
I think she might have been checking
now.
on the format. Yeah, I think she ran to the desk to make sure what the format was. So you just went to the potty by yourself. And
well, I figured that out because there was no one there to hold my hand and skip with me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I know. You were really looking forward to it. I'll tell Trisha after the match that she owes you a hand holding and a skipping.
So Jennifer comes to the board with a 1-point lead, and she's gonna throw at the 20.
I don't mind this. I mean, I know she's only up 1 point, but that 20 is a big number that you have to get out of the way. Good switch to the 18s, though. I mean, that last dart triple, pretty much what the doctor ordered.
Absolutely. Now, do you pull the ripcord after a single 20, or do you just go ahead and take that 20 away?
I don't. I would have stayed on the 20 until I closed it or missed it entirely.
Because we see a big 7 mark from Trisha on the number that could have been taken away there. Here we see Jennifer walking up there, hoping to at least get a pile at this point.
Oh, wow.
Slides into the 1.
So she hit 2 triples, but neither one of them counts. And the pressure is mounting.
See what you did there.
Oh, did you? I hope the audience sees what I did there.
I think they heard what you did there.
Okay, as long as they get it. I mean, I'm throwing these puns out for a reason, folks.
Puns are good for the belly. So here we have 36 points scored, 54 from Jennifer on the 18s. Not enough to take the lead. So I definitely expect to see Trisha take a whack at that 18, as we do. She takes that away, back to the 20, and a triple. A big shot from her. Jennifer relegated down to the 17s on this cricket leg. Jennifer seems to be getting a little frustrated.
But she recovered nicely.
She followed that first loose dart very, very well.
I feel like she's getting a bit of swagger back. Like, she was kind of moseying around there for a little bit, and she's kind of picked up the pace. She's throwing a little faster. She's getting that enthusiasm in a match that means something. It's I don't know. I've noticed in big matches that a lot of times when I'm playing well and I'm feeling it, my head's down, I'm walking back, I'm ready to go. You just kind of pull them and walk. You're ready. There's no really lollygagging. You see as she comes back, head down, she's ready to go. I think she's starting to get it back, whereas Trisha's starting to fall off just a bit. But she hits a big triple 17 on the last dart.
That was hashtag dirty sauce.
Dirty sauce is dirty.
That's why it's called dirty sauce.
I know. That's why I said it.
So over to the 16 corner for Jennifer.
Oh, wow.
Follows a big shot from Trisha with a 1 mark. And you got to think Trisha's probably not going to let this leg go from here.
Well, both ladies averaging a 3.7. Usually whoever's going first has the advantage. And Trisha puts in a nice 5 mark with a last dart triple to really take control of this leg to the point that Jennifer's going to have to throw a lot of big darts. Wow. And she puts 3 good darts on it, but really comes up short with just 2 marks. So Trisha will try to put her away here. Gets a triple with that second dart. I'm starting to believe that Trisha's darts are rigged. Because it seems like everyone that bounces out counts for the maximum of what it could count for.
So in golf, I think we call that the player's bounce.
Player's bounce. I'm new to that one.
So I think that might be what Trisha's getting on her darts that are coming out of the board.
Which, by the way, speaking of golf, at this event, if you did not get enough games to qualify for the TOC, at the same time there is a Golden Tee tournament that you should come play in and watch this event.
Absolutely. We watched a couple of the guys warming up that were absolutely incredible.
Oh my god. Like, I instantly wanted to play some Golden Tee.
It made me want to try, and then to find out that those guys, in addition, as Trisha wins the first leg of the second set, $8,000 and a trip to the World Finals in Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible. It's funny when I tell people that I play darts and it's competitive and you win money and stuff like that, I always get that look of like, are you serious? And then I see people playing Golden Tee for the same, And I kind of gave him the look of like, is this real life? And I know now how it feels to be the person that gets told that, yeah, I do this thing that you never thought really existed.
Right. We, yeah. It's always a joke, a wry smile, or something that comes up when you've got somebody with a conversation like, "Oh, hey, why are you on this plane flying across the country?" And like, "Oh, I'm going to a dart tournament." And it's just kind of this blank stare, like where they're waiting for you to crack to be like, "Just kidding, I've got something else that I'm going to."
But never do I have a just kidding moment.
No.
It's always a dart tournament. So here we are in the second game. It's 501. Jen Mounts has the start because she lost the last game. Starts out with a 71. Trisha answers with a 120 to really take control of the leg, up by 49 points after 3 darts. Jen's gonna need a big shot. Trisha seems to be gaining momentum as this match goes on.
Yeah, Jennifer, as we enter the second set, the possibility of her actually, if she loses this one, she will actually be under the gun to Trisha after starting needing to be triple dipped. But after this one, if Trisha does end up pulling this out, as we see a bit of a slack turn from her with a 61, she may be the one with the least amount of losses after this second set. Jennifer looks to be putting it right.
So Jennifer does come up with a nice 117 to put herself on an even 250. In 01, any number divisible by 50 seems to be a good leave, because it sets you up for nice bull finishes. So Trisha only 1 point back on 251. Jen will just want to put in a 150 to leave 100. She gets the first one with the double bull, follow that one up nicely with another double bull, fill it up, put a 3 in the black. Oh, unlucky, caught the flight, falls into the 17 to leave 133. Trisha now will come up needing to apply pressure.
Doesn't stick. We did see it. It was in there.
I told you, if they don't stick, they count every time.
Jennifer's going to come up here, actually with not a bad out. She's going to have 2 bullseyes to a triple. She doesn't need to do a whole lot of moving.
And she opts to throw at the triple first, which, after smooth stroking a bullseye, doesn't seem like the smartest of options. Winds up hitting the number next door, 14 to leave 69, and manages to throw the third dart off the board, which I'm flabbergasted by. But Trisha follows with a 114 of her own to leave 22. So Jen now needing 69 to stay alive here in the second set of this finals match. Gets a single 19, needing the bullseye. Hits a single 16, 34 to do, double 17 it is. Not going to hit it.
Falls outside.
Trisha needs 22 to give Jen her second loss of the night. And she does, first dart. So we're still going to stay in the same format, because now it flips from both of them having 1 loss to only Trisha having 1 loss. So we still play the 1-loss format, which is race to 2, cricket 501, 301. But which I think we know it more than the ladies do, which is rare, because the players seem to know more than we do. So they'll debate about what to do, figure it out, and we'll definitely see a cork.
We will definitely see a cork. We have an official there explaining to everybody what's going on. So it looks like Jen Mounts might be walking to the board to cork. I'll tell you what, triple elimination has really been an eye opener.
I'm a fan.
As a format for me, and I think they've got a pretty good way of doing it. I mean, Not having been here, if you'd have asked me, hey, Gordon, what do you think about triple elimination? I may have laughed in your face.
I completely agree. I may not have went as far as laughing in your face.
I'm a little more aggressive than you sometimes.
Kind of nice. You not so much.
Yeah.
But
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of you, but I mean,
but yeah, I probably would have said, why are we playing triple elimination? It seems like too much. But I think given the format of cricket in the winner's side, cricket no one in the loser's side, and one game on the 2-loss side, makes it. I don't know if this is a 3-sided triangle, but yeah, it makes it flow much better. There's very few gaps for players in between matches, and it gives the players their money's worth. That the best players winning.
I can't get over what is a 3-sided not triangle.
I'm not sure, but as I was saying sides, because I'm so used to the two-sided double elimination
side,
bracket. Exactly.
Side.
So then as I say side, I'm like, is it a triangle bracket? I'm not real sure. So yeah, I just had to roll with it. Thank you for calling me out on that. I appreciate it. The good old sidekick Gordon Dixon to point out my flaws.
For the record, not a sidekick. Jennifer Mounts coming up with a 2 mark there. Trisha looking to kind of put the screws on this leg. But let's Jennifer off. She does have the start in this leg. I think we'll see her put in some 20s here to try to get that lead back. Shake of the head after the first one.
Definitely a sidekick, so we'll come back to Jennifer with a big last.
Oh, I will only agree to be a sidekick if Batman's a sidekick. He's not really. Robin, what do you think of this shot?
I wouldn't say so much that I'm a Robin, more of a Spider-Man, kind of a Lone Ranger. Don't really need a sidekick, honestly. But yeah, whatever works there. Batman. We're done, folks. I don't even know what to say. So back to the match. Trisha, trailing by 7 points in a number, needs to trip the 18. Does not. Trips the 1 and the 4 instead.
All right, so Jennifer, again, with a bit of a reprieve here. She's going to walk up here with a good shot on the 18s to stop this rot by Trisha. Oh, and she's just spraying the darts all around that 18. Would have liked to have seen her go back to the 20 there.
Yeah, I know she hasn't been playing very long. As we said earlier, she's only been playing about 2 years. And the consistency will come with more experience. But she just seems to be in and out of good form and bad form. And I got a feeling that the bad form is going to cost her this match.
I think so. She gets a triple there. It doesn't count as a triple.
Well, there you see. That's a prime example of what I'm talking about. The first dart, tremendously bad. I mean, up by the number 1 off the board. Follows it up with beautiful triple 18, triple 20 to close down and take an extra 60 points off the score for a bigger lead of 67 points.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Jennifer maybe in a little bit more of a rhythm as she throws, because I feel like she's being a little bit too mechanical.
I completely agree. There's no real rhythm.
No, each one it's thrown the exact same, but there's something to be said about that metronomic
The flow.
Rhythm when you walk up to the board.
You need better flow.
But again, Jennifer does have a two number lead as we see her throw it a double. Miss just outside or just inside. Does finish it off and does score some more points. And we see her do that thing where she pointed on the number next to where the opponent's number is.
Are we blowing it? I mean, is this something I'm always learning in this game. I never feel like I have everything figured out, and I typically will not throw at the number next to as long as I have a bigger number, especially the 20. And maybe that's my still tip background of I throw at the 20 so often, but
Big shot from Jennifer.
yeah, I mean that's incredible. But yeah, I always favor the 20 if I have it. So I don't understand when players don't. However, that's just a personal preference, I guess.
Well, I will say, I mean, shots that I do take that resemble that is if I do have a lead and I'll shoot the 19, instead of going up to the 18, I will slide over to the 17. If I hit that, I'll go over to the 15, trying to make the adjustment as little as possible. So I do understand the idea behind it.
I do that as well, but a lot of times that's more just because of the strategy of moving 2 numbers ahead, especially in still tip, where more often than not you're going to throw a single and a triple. Whereas in still tip, I feel like I'm going to throw a triple more often than not. But yeah, it's in that situation it feels different because you still need to close that number anyways. However, with score, your triple for score can only count for as much as you throw it at, and throwing it to 20 is worth more than throwing it to triple 17. So it certainly is working this leg for Jen, as she cleans up the bullseyes there with 2 doubles to take that leg.
We probably don't all realize just how much that leg meant to Jen, because after losing the last, I believe 4, she won the first leg, was on her way to sending Trisha to her first loss, lost 2 straight, then lost 2 straight, and now we see her finally get back in the W column is huge, and that may be a turning point, and it may just spur Trisha on. That's what I think we're gonna see in this leg. Yeah,
we're certainly back to game on here. Jen really needing to play well. She's gonna have to put in a good leg here to win this one.
Slips into that 8 on the last one, but really job done staying with Trisha. I think if she can do that and take her chances, I think she might like the result of this the third set of this women's Purple Flight qualifier finale.
Wow, so staying consistent with the low tons here. She's went low ton to against the throw to start this leg. So Trisha's gonna need to put in a good shot here. She does come away with a low ton. So Jen trying to keep the momentum running of the low tons. Missing the first one, recovers with the second one, needs to put in the third one, doesn't. So she really lets Trisha off on that one.
Trisha's got 6 darts from 248.
And certainly not out of the realm of possibility for her to take this out in 6. Especially after going bull. So yeah, 98 to
Great
do.
lead.
Yeah, I mean, she could not be sitting very prettier. Like it's kind of a good deal if you're Trisha in this leg. Jen's gonna need to put in another bullseye, leave the 104. Actually, guys, hope that Trisha misses the 98 and you take out the 104 to win this one.
Now, as we saw Eric Gregory earlier, see Trisha get a whack at this. Oh, she thought that was in.
Yeah, she froze.
Oh, and she finally
Yep.
whacks the double.
She let go of that second dart, and I'm pretty sure she was ready to punch buttons.
It's all conjecture now, but on the 104, I think we would have saw Jennifer shoot the bullseye and then the 18, not bull for bull.
You think?
I think that's the way we would have saw it, but it's all guesswork at this point. We're gonna see our 6th cork of this match.
It's quite a few. So, and again, Jen, not a good dart on the cork. I kind of feel like she's having an Eric Blackledge moment with these corks. And Trisha just continues to win them.
Falls into that
Win
bowl
them
again.
multiple times, really. She,
And makes Jennifer go get her stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I talked about this earlier, and you were actually out of the booth when I did it. But Tripp, when we were watching him, did the exact same thing. He throws the second dart, and typically the second player sets up the board after the cork. And he threw his dart and kind of walked off and let Ryan set it up. And I don't think it's malicious. However, it certainly seems...
I think just some people are intimidated for setup. I learned it.
Okay, so but Trisha, I'm not sure. So we had Kevin chime in and say that he thinks it's a matter of setting up the board. I don't know that Trisha's that worried about setting up a board. I'm surprised by it. It really is surprising. Maybe Jen's just faster at it, so she allowed her to do it. But I would probably force my opponent to set it up.
Yeah, and I tell you what, this 301 with Trisha starting with a hat trick,
Here we go.
she can go out in 6 darts.
Beautiful dart.
And there it is.
Beautiful shot.
Wow.
There you have it. A
The
perfect
triple-
leg of 301.
A winner on a triple dip.
Oh, she gives it to the crowd.
Trisha Pluff wins that over Jennifer Mounts in 3 awesome sets.
And we're not done. We're not done, are we?
No. The guys are warming up on the board.
No, we've got the guys coming up.
And then we've got another women's final.
I thought this one was still on.
No, it's not so good.
So,
Sorry, Peter.
So Trisha with a 2-1 win and a fantastic. She upped the stakes on the best finish. We thought we were getting pretty last night when Greg Fontaine finished his match with a 180, but I got to admit the 301 6-dart finish to win the match. I don't think that's going to be beat the rest of the weekend.
Someone
the rest
needs
of the week.
Someone needs to go tell these fellas that they have a hell of
Yeah.
a show to follow up here.
Yeah, I don't know that they can live up to that.
On a triple dip.
Yeah, I mean, a 301 6-dart finish to win the match against the player.
To complete the triple dip.
Yes. Oh, I mean, hey, Mike Maloney and Nate Borland, what do you got, really? I'm guessing you don't got a perfect game of 1 in you.
Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired.
I think we need a Trisha talking. We need a Trisha interview.
Oh, we definitely need to get her in here. She can chat with us a little bit while we talk about the guys match here.
Yeah,
as they get ready.
We'll do our best to see if we can go get Trisha in here. If we can make that happen. Patrick.
Looking at this can be anyone at all. Patrick.
Thank you, Patrick. So we see the guys cork. Nate manages to just better Mike Maloney's bullseye, or I think Mike might have been just outside the bullseye, and Nate hits a bullseye. So this is the men's gray flight qualifier finale. Mike Maloney owns the king seat. Nate Borland with 1 loss. So we run into the same situation that we had in the women's, where Mike is going to need to be beaten 3 times, but Nate has one to give.
Nate does have one to give. Nate has already won one of these qualifiers. So he's won 2 of these qualifiers. So this will be very comfortable for Nate. He's played in these. He's played on the other side in fairness. Both, I believe, against Randy Tulachka.
I think so. Unfortunate for Randy to be in the same bracket as Nate both times, because it certainly seemed as if he was playing pretty well. But job done for him. He's into the qualifier. We see the camo man, Nate Borland, coming up. Averaging a 7-0 after the first turn. He's going to want to really bury Mike here.
Ooh, throws down at that 19. Does end up nicking it. So moves moves Maloney over to the 18.
Oh, so we've got a guest coming in.
Better be nice.
She,
Are you kidding me? Get over here.
I think you can hear her.
Sit with you.
Fresh off of the perfect game, ladies and gentlemen.
Perfect
game.
You know.
Very
Trisha
well
Blood.
done.
Say hi to the audience.
Hi. Okay.
So how did that feel, really? Let us
Good.
know.
Because I feel that I said I was coming back because I got knocked in the losers by a round out of 20 rounds.
Oh.
And I said, I'm coming back. Just so you guys know, I'm coming back. I don't lose like that. And I'm not losing on a round out. So I said, I'm coming back to win this thing. And that was my goal. And that's what I did.
Very nice.
Absolutely, and you completed it, including some revenge against that woman, right, Michelle?
Exactly.
Jost.
Jost, yep.
Yep. That's so. It was a.
That's who I rounded out against.
That was the last leg round.
Yes.
Oh my.
We watched
goodness.
you on the feed the second time around, and you both played very well. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
She's an awesome shot.
Not to interrupt, but I believe Nate just threw out the wrong number. He went 420s to really give himself a lead, and then trips the 19. So yeah, you definitely wouldn't have done that, right, Trisha?
No, heck no.
No.
I'm just kidding. You guys would have done that. You guys are awesome.
No, here we go. We don't throw 301
I'm not
perfect
doing that
games.
either.
No, I did not have one of those,
It's
especially in a
301.
deciding
It's a little bit
leg.
easier than 501.
Oh, here we go. Don't be modest.
I'm
Don't be
just
modest.
saying.
For the completion of the triple dip, that had to feel.
It feels
pretty
good.
sweet.
And I was on a mission, and that was my goal, was to beat her. And that's what I set out to do, and that's what I did.
That's awesome.
I just,
Now,
one game at a time. That's all you have to do.
how many more vouchers do you have?
I have one more voucher.
You have one more
And
voucher.
was tonight your first?
Second. I won
Second?
my last nights, and then I won
Oh, you won
this
last
one.
night as well.
Mhm.
See,
And me
we
and
didn't even
Eric,
get to
too.
see that.
Oh, you guys. Oh, you
Okay.
didn't.
So
Yeah, that match
So I
was
won
the
3
first one we got
events
to talk
already.
about.
With me and Eric, and then I won my voucher last night, and then I won my voucher today. And then I
Wow.
have one more. And then I play with Eric and Donnie Ram tomorrow, and Eric and me in the mixed.
In the mixed. Wow, so you got a lot of winning left to do.
I'm planning on it.
Oh, look at her.
So I think we're gonna
That's
have
my
to,
goal.
we're gonna have to change the hashtag from hashtag killing it to hashtag Trisha.
Right.
Hashtag pluffing it.
Pluffing it. Oh my goodness.
I think
great.
that, I think
There you
that's
have
gonna be
it.
wonderful.
Hashtag
It's gonna be
bluffing
good.
it.
You know it. I'm gonna be like you guys. What you guys do?
We're just talking. That's all we can do at this point.
Yeah, we're just full of crap this weekend.
And you look good.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm just saying.
No, it's okay. You can tell Gordon he looks.
My sidekick doesn't need any.
Oh, here we go. Batman, you better
Why
sell
you
it.
been back here the whole time? Look at the bottle.
Whoa! We don't need to be out in the dads right now.
No, okay.
We appreciate you stopping by, and
I
we
love
look
you
forward
guys.
to commentating on some more of your matches. Any guesses on who's going to win this match? We know Maloney's got the king seat.
Maloney's in the king seat?
Yep.
Nate only has one loss though, so
Okay.
So he's actually in the same.
Same predicament that I was in.
exactly.
And I don't know, man. This
And
is a tough
Nate's
one.
2 for 2 in qualifiers
They're
so
both
far.
awesome shots. It's a tough one.
Oh, don't be a fence sitter. Come on.
Nate, oh, God, I love them both.
Pick one.
Maloney's my little BFF.
Ah!
Best friends forever.
Pick
You
one.
know? And look at him. He's hot. He's doing good.
He's got
I
that
think-
Maloney jawline. He's got the Maloney jawline.
I think he wants it really bad, so I think he'll do. I think Maloney's going to take it.
He'll end up
think so.
turning him over.
I think these are two guys that,
They're
that
just
really
both.
put in the time.
They're both like committed to the game.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
And I believe this is actually a little double revenge because isn't Maloney the one that knocked Nate down there in the
I
second
believe
round?
so. Yeah.
okay.
Maloney ran the gauntlet in his bracket. He played pretty much everyone. So yeah, Nate's looking for revenge. Mike's gonna try not to give
Mike's
it to
going
him.
to take it out right now.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Mike, that's my little buddy right
No,
there.
I understand.
I love
so Nate only needing 3 singles to take this leg.
Oh, maybe
We'll see if he can do it. The first start's the most important.
You never know.
He's got to take that bullseye.
And that's a bull. 2 fat 15s. All you need. That's
There
There
exactly
you
it.
go.
gets it.
See?
So Nate takes the first one. I guess he was going first. We can't really call it stealing, but Mike actually
Close
out-averaged him by over half a mark a turn. So
Well,
Who do you think's
Trisha,
gonna
we
do
greatly appreciate it. You're more than welcome to stick around if you'd like.
No, I'm gonna go.
All right, all right.
I gotta go get some rest for tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
you go.
absolutely,
It's a long day ahead of
absolutely.
You go celebrate the win.
Awesome, I love
Yeah,
you
yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Mwah.
Well
Thank you
done,
guys
and
for
we'll
giving
see
me
you
you
tomorrow.
guys' trophies at one day for my benefit.
Oh,
I do
absolutely.
remember that.
Yeah,
I do
in
remember that.
Vegas.
Thank you guys.
Absolutely.
Love you guys.
Cheers.
So thank you, Trisha.
Bye.
So there we have it. We just heard from Perfect 301 hashtag pluffing it.
No, he did not hashtag bluffing it.
What?
Oh, they're talking about Mike's.
Oh, Maloney definitely
Like
did not
shot.
pluffing it.
So here we have a pretty mediocre start with just a pile of 20s from Maloney.
Yeah, I feel like we need to change what a pile is when it's mediocre. Pile sounds so good, and 4-mark sounds so mediocre.
It's what should a pile be? We can discuss this.
I think a pile needs to be 2 triples.
pile is
Before we can qualify something as a pile, you need 2 triples.
All right, fair enough.
Are we changing what a pile is right here on the spot?
I think we can.
Okay, so there
I mean,
you go.
it'll make the math a lot different.
I don't know, pile and a half.
Half is a 9 mark.
It works out well.
It does.
It works out well.
It does.
We're just not going to be calling a 7 mark a pile and a 6.
No, we will not. I already forgot what you just said. So here
You're
we see.
really offensive late in the night. I
see-
don't understand it.
you
We
see
were friends
Maloney.
at 9:30. I don't know what happened at 10:30.
Here we have Nate coming to the board.
It's over at 7:30.
Oh, coming up, needing all of them. Oh, didn't think he was going to miss that last one. That was a great shot.
So, who you got in this one there, Gordon?
I can't see Maloney letting himself get triple dipped.
No, the consensus in the room sounds the same. I don't know. I think after winning that first game, I'm gonna say whoever wins this one wins the match. Now I know I'm not stepping out on a limb because if Maloney wins this one, it puts him to 3-2, or no losses to 2 losses. But I think if Nate manages to pull this one out, he's gonna come back and win this whole match. If he levels it at 1 loss each, I think he carries the momentum into winning this whole thing. I think this 2 out of 3 is more important than we think. So Maloney's not looking like he's gonna lose this leg though.
No, which means we're going to go to a decider, and Maloney unfortunately has black ledgitis when it comes to corking.
Well, yeah, him and Blackledge, as we saw earlier, were actually playing doubles, and he was having Eric cork. So if Eric can't hit a cork and you're still wanting him to cork, you probably cannot hit a cork yourself. So we shall see how Maloney handles the cork. But he's gonna get there first. Nate's gonna try to fill up the 15s. He manages 7. That brings him within 16 points. But I got a feeling Maloney's probably gonna put in a big shot here. He's going at the 15 first. Close it. Now the smart dart's definitely the 20. You take away the 3 dart out with a single. If you trip it, you put yourself comfortable. That's a very big dart.
Big dart, liked he took a step back,
Yep.
thought about it a little bit, took his time, and went ahead and put it in there.
Yeah. That triple put him up by 76 points, which is clearly more than 6 bulls. So, oh wow, I might have taken a triple 20 shot on that 3rd dart. I know that you just stroked a double bull, but the single bull doesn't do a lot for you. A triple 20 does. So Mike needing 3 bulls. Now again, needs to switch. And hits a triple.
He falls in
taking
there.
the 3 dart out away again.
I like the demeanor. It seems almost annoyed that he needed to score there, but put in the triple
Oh, it was,
that had to happen.
yeah, it was a crucial dart.
So we see Nate having to go back to that bullseye. Needs a lot of them. I won't call it a pile.
We'll call it a hat trick.
Fair.
So Maloney needing 2 bulls. He's going to hit the first one. Going to hit the second one. Wins the second leg. Sending this one to the third. We'll see what's going to happen with this cork.
All right, so here's the cork we were talking about.
Okay, it's a bullseye at least.
Yep. One hole in and high.
High and left, though. I got a feeling Nate doesn't mind that dart in its placement.
Well, and we see Nate line up
Wow.
just to the right.
Wow. He kind of gave it a let it go. I don't know. The way the hand opened wasn't the same. So Mike will start this third leg here. Up on the winner's side of the bracket, whereas Nate's in the 1-loss category. So if Mike manages to pull this game out, he will send Nate into the 2-loss category, which will put him on the brink of elimination. Nate, however, if he wins, will level this match at 1 loss each, and we will have a serious game on.
Ooh, we see him start with a big 7 mark.
Now, both of these players are actually in the Premier Cup, the Red Eye Rhino Premier Cup, that will be coming up November 7th and 8th, where we could be looking at a potential final from that event where they'll be playing first place. Winner gets $15,000.
Yeah, it's a huge purse for these players. I'm sure they're looking at this game. I don't know that they can even look at this weekend as a warm-up because of how much money is involved. Right. We see a big 9 mark following the 7 mark open from Maloney.
And a guitar riff from Patrick.
A pile and a half.
Pile and a half. It is.
The first time we get to use it
properly
in the new way.
I like it. But yeah, both of these players. Look at that 9 mark. That 9 mark was. Were they all sharing a hole?
They absolutely were.
That was incredible.
They absolutely were.
Like, I don't think you could have placed them in there prettier. But yeah, both of these players. Neither one has an easy match in the Premier Cup. I know Maloney will be facing off against Ray Carver, one of the most decorated soft tip players in the United States ever, and Nate Borland will face Brady McCall, who certainly is an accomplished player in his own right. But yeah, both these players wanting to do well this weekend because there's a lot of money on the line. But a successful weekend this weekend could lead into positive thinking and confidence for the Premier Cup.
Well, and honestly, if the money was an issue, because it is such a large entry fee at $2,000, this weekend can alleviate a lot of that and make them more comfortable with the entry fee that they paid.
Oh, certainly. If you told me I was going to come to Kansas City and win $10,000 on a Wednesday, I would have probably played in the Premier Cup for $2,000. So I understand that 100%.
So another big shot from Mike, a great follow from Nate. So here we have 2 players averaging 7 and 6.5. 6.5 going second, might not even get a shot.
Now we saw earlier that as soon as Nate's, oh my, those doubles.
And here we have another person shooting doubles in cricket.
You know. So as I was saying, we saw earlier that as soon as Nate's other half, Amy, who's back there in the white jacket behind Mike Maloney, walked away, he actually went 9 mark, triple, just outside. So I wonder at what point he's going to look at her and tell her to kick rocks. Because he's under a little bit of trouble at this point in the match, and he kind of needs to play better.
Oh, two great triples out of Mike there to follow up the miss outside on the double 15. Again, Nate Borland down 43 points, 3 numbers. Bullseyes are all that's left. Really needs to put in a pile of bullseyes.
I don't know that that's possible, but yeah, it's probably not gonna happen.
Well, if a pile is a 6 mark,
No. I know that I know that it's possible. I was mere saying that I didn't think that it was gonna happen. So
well, that's not what you said.
yeah, I know. Listen to Gordon Dixon. He's amazing, folks. And the awkward silence because Mr. Perfection stopped talking.
We're all amazed.
Wait for Nate to put in the big shot there. I really think Mike's probably just gonna hit this triple 20 in a bullseye, and he does.
5-6-1 to beat a 5-2-9. Going first, throwing a 5-6-1, you're gonna win a lot of legs.
Absolutely. So Mike gets away with the right down the middle single bull, 1 hole in, and we get another cork to enter in this second match.
Maloney once again 1 hole into the bullseye. This time we'll see if Nate can better that dart. As he does, a big double bull. Not a pee hole. Just wanted to make sure Gordon didn't call it out falsely again. But yeah, Nate will have the start to start this match.
Now, you put a lot of weight in that first match.
I did.
So now, again, not really going out on a limb, but Mike's up 2.
Yeah, needing to lose 3 in a row, can't see it happening. If it were 1-1, Nate having the momentum of winning the last one, I would say Nate's probably the favorite. But because Mike now needing to be beaten 3 times in a row, I can't see it happening. He's gonna finish this out. Might not be this match, but eventually he will finish this out. I'll be very interested if this gets to a 1 game of 701.
Big follow. 9 marks coming in right behind that slack start from Borland. And now he's, again, put himself under the gun. Yeah, I almost agree with you now, Dad. I think he needs to turn around there, take a look at Amy, and say, "Hey, I'll meet you back in the room."
Yeah, I don't know that he has another choice at this point. I mean, averaging a 2.5 through 6 darts, you need something. And maybe sending your wife packing is the trick.
You couldn't even say that with a straight face. Oh my goodness.
We're obviously kidding. I'm sure that Amy would laugh if she was hearing what we're saying.
We actually were joking with Amy earlier about the earlier match that we saw Nate, where he was victorious, and after she had walked away to play her match, he just kind of came unglued. Mike, in Nate's defense, there's not a whole lot that he's going to be able to do against Mike in this kind of form.
Yeah, Mike seems to hit another gear here. So if he keeps this up, I can't imagine many people being able to stay with him. So Nate, needing at least 2 triples, finds the second dart and the third dart to take a 9-point lead, forcing Maloney back up top to the 20.
And again, as much as Mike has done to have a stranglehold on this match, one bad shot, which is not going to happen,
Oh, wow.
Oh, the grit, the snarl.
Pile and a half.
Pile and a half.
Pile and a half out of Maloney. To pretty much kiss this leg goodbye for Nate Borland. Yeah, up by 111 and 2 numbers. There's not enough bullseyes on the board for Nate at this point. So Mike will just try to finish this up with a nice smooth 3-bull finish. He gets the first one, he gets the second one, and he gets the third one.
Yeah.
Game over, Mike Maloney. We'll see Nate start game 2. Still waiting for him to turn around on Amy and tell her to piss off, but it hasn't happened yet. So maybe we'll see him play better with her cheering him on. I'm kidding. I honestly think Nate is going to come out firing here in this leg. Back against the wall. Knows he needs to win this one. Finds a triple with the third dart to at least keep a bit of a lead in the leg. Oh, wow. Maloney taking a shot at the 18 there. So Nate will regroup here. I would half consider throwing at the 18 here, but probably the 20 is the right shot. Yeah, you triple with the first one, stay on the second one. Now you take a shot at the 18 or 19. He finds the 19 to close it out, forcing Maloney to go after that single mark on the 18 that he has.
Mike giving some love there after a great shot. And just looking to tag in on some of that form from the rest of this match, and he does with a big 9 mark.
Yeah, that's what we call in the biz a 3 in the bed.
Or a pile and a half.
Or a pile and a half. Hashtag pluffing it.
Oh, but Nate, not scared. Or scared.
Ooh. Not scared at all. He's really coming out playing much better this leg, honestly. And it's kind of a shame that it took him being this far back against the wall before he started playing well. But yeah, he certainly is playing better than he was to start this match.
Staying on that 20 well, probably going to take a stab.
Oh my, look at that.
Shuts down that 18.
Not quite a pile and a half because he didn't get credit for one of those marks, but close enough.
So we see these two now just banging it out.
Oh my goodness. Are you not entertained? This is amazing. Triple after triple.
So even after that, averaging a 6.25, Mike Maloney is down.
By
Doesn't
number.
have a number.
Now here, you have to throw it to 15 if you're Mike.
And he does.
Needs a triple, really. Oh, wow. So Nate will come back. Not too much pressure. You single the 15, you trip the 16. Why not hit a triple 20 after the end?
So finally we see a forced error. After 5 rounds, Maloney
Yep.
not able to keep up the heat.
Can I call him? Can I call him? Just as predicted. Even Mike Maloney sees it. He smiles. I think he knew what was coming as well. So Nate will send this one into a third game playoff if he's able to finish this up with 3 bulls here.
I think he's got 6. He's got 6 at least.
Oh, absolutely. But why not finish it now? There you go.
There's the double. 2
Only
darts
uses
hit.
2.
6-1-5, including the bullseyes. Great leg, sending us into another decider and another cork.
Let's see how Maloney corks this one. Can't miss them all. Can't miss them all.
The law of averages finally on Mike Maloney's side.
Oh, and Nate just takes a look. He does not like that one at all.
No, I'm pretty sure that is the
That's-
inner ring.
That's hashtag worst spot ever. If you're Nate Borland.
Well, because he throws from the right to begin with.
yes. Oh my,
I think
that's a tie. Look at this, folks.
the slow draw back.
Is that a peel?
No,
So I'm
no,
calling it.
it's-
Falsely, I'm calling it. Flag
Oh
on DJ.
my goodness!
Flag on DJ.
Can we at least have a double bull if we're
Yeah.
gonna call pee holes?
Oh wow! What a cork!
Can we talk about how egregious that last pee hole
my God.
call was?
Hey, you got one, I get one. We're even.
Oh my goodness!
Let it go, Batman. Let it go.
Oh, Peter, I apologize.
Jesus.
All right, headed into this deciding leg, Mike Maloney setting up the board, give some love to his opponent.
Given the standard of that last leg, I expect nothing less than a 6-0 from the winner here. And we'll get a 7-0 to start out. Nate needs 9.
He really does. He really does.
Because I get a feeling Mike's going to throw 2 triples until Nate throws 3.
Ooh. After that first one, kind of surprised that second one went low. Because I thought that gave enough room all the way around
Yeah,
that he was
absolutely.
going to follow it up.
I got a feeling Mike's going to stay 2 triple turn. Back up to the 20. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Rushed it right out of his hand into the 5.
Slides into that 555.
So 419s takes the lead, and I got a feeling Nate's going to take the shot at it once he gets the 419s.
Yeah, I can't root against him. I think one of the first 2 are going to be a triple. That dart is sitting very ugly, but he gets it in there, and here we go. Oh.
Just low into the single.
Bottom wire.
That's really a big break for Mike Maloney, because if that triple 20 would have went in, he would really be under trouble. Now he can just load up the 20s.
He throws the double 19, as you do. I give myself a temple rub. And Nate's got to open up a new number. I'm assuming top right corner.
17s, he's done that multiple times, hasn't he? He's not going to do it this time, but is Nate not the one that was switching to the 17, skipping the 18 earlier in the day?
I believe it was after throwing the 19s, though. I don't know.
No. On a clean open shot, he was starting on 17s. So I'm surprised to see him start on the 18s there. Mike Maloney not letting up.
He's going to exploit the biggest number on the board.
Ooh, I'm surprised to even throw at that. Only up 50 points. Nate having 2 marks on the 20. I think you got to try to put in the triple 20 again and make sure that he cannot take the point lead and close your number.
Again, I think what we have there, I think he's trying to hurry this game along and not necessarily see the
And Nate's
the
going to let him
extending
off.
the game.
Nate is going to let him off. Only closes the 20 and singles the 18, so 17 is the correct shot here. He gets a single. He gets a triple. Now you try to close the 18, and he only hits a single. So Nate down 49 points will come back to the board, needing a lot of 18s.
Oh, a big last.
Almost
Big
a
last.
pile, not quite, to take a 41-point lead. Mike, needing 118 and 41 points, trips the 17, singles the 18, and probably, oh wow, went back at the 17, but
This is prime Hucklebuck position.
for Nate, right now, because he's 7 marks down,
Exactly.
and by 7 marks, I mean 4 16s and a triple 17.
Oh, he does not take the
Not
shot.
quite. 5 16s was the shot. So down 22 points. If I'm Maloney, I'm not worrying about anything but the 17 on this shot. I would love to throw 153 points, but I'm not Mike Maloney and I'm not playing. So he's going to go chip 17, chip 16, single 15 to put himself up 29 points. And now I think this is prime Hucklebuck situation, because a 9 mark right here really takes control of this leg leading into bullseyes. And Nate's going to have a shot.
He's on it.
And he's going to hit it.
And he's got it.
That's why you
Would you
don't
look at
shoot that
that?
way, folks. You got to go back at the points. Mike Maloney's got to be kicking himself running right now.
We do know a little bit about the point game, and here we finally see someone pay for it. Unfortunately, it's Mike Maloney.
Yeah, 3 bulls, not quite enough. Needed 4 to take the lead. So Nate needing 3 bulls to send Mike into the 1 loss category. Really needs it to stay alive, because he's got 2 losses.
Absolutely. We'll see what he's going to do with this shot. This final bullseye's the one, and he gets it. Look
There you
at that.
go.
Great finish to a great leg.
Hashtag Hucklebuck.
Hashtag Hucklebuck.
You can't leave a guy the shot. You have to stay 10 marks ahead, and that proves it. And Maloney again off on the cork. So while he hit a good double bull in that last one, he comes right back and throws a poor cork.
I would have liked to seen Maloney do exactly what Nate did. Take a walk.
Oh, you calling it? You calling it? I didn't call it. Somebody should have called it.
Someone should have called that?
I think we could have called that one a draw.
Well, it wasn't 2 holes out of the bullseye, so I'm surprised you
God.
didn't.
Oh my God. I can't even handle you right now. So here we go. Nate sets up the board. He's going to go first. Not sure why Maloney's not setting it up. Let your opponent go first. But Nate threw the second dart, so he should be setting it up.
Nate
So just a recap, we have Nate Borland with 2 losses, Mike Maloney with 1 loss now. So Nate needs to win this 2 out of 3 to send it to a 1-game 7-0-1 for all of the marbles.
Yes, so we are playing 2 more legs of cricket here. And then the decider of this set will be a 5-0-1. Because the lowest amount of losses for either of these guys is now 1. So the decider after the 2 legs of cricket, if it goes that far, will be 5-0-1. And Maloney lets Nate off after that very auspicious start.
Very rarely will you find Nate or Mike to throw less than 3 marks on the 20 to open a game. And both of them do it in the same round. Very surprising. Nate now needing to capitalize will do so with a first dart triple, second dart single, and a third dart triple.
And again, going back to the tennis reference, I think on Mike on that opening shot, I think that's an unforced error.
That would definitely be an unforced error. I mean, to have your opponent double bull the cork and then only open with 120, you have to capitalize on that. If you come up anything short of 3 marks, you kind of gotta boo yourself out of the stadium.
Oh, we see a big shot from Nate though. Really, after that poor start, is just jumping all over Maloney. And there we see him slide over to the 17 instead of the 18.
Yeah, after tripping the 19 for sure. So now with a 49-point lead, we'll see if he decides for the 17 or the 20. He does go at the 17. Trips it with the second dart. Needing the triple 18. Only comes up with a single. So down 66 points. We'll see Mike Maloney throw at the 18s. He'll trip the first one.
He's got the Michael Jordan tongue hanging out
Trip
there.
the second one. And throw at the single 20 for the close on the last one. Up 42 points. Not exactly a comfortable spot, but certainly transfers Nate Borland down to the 17 rather than being able to throw it to 20.
Looks like he's staying down there, and he does.
Yeah, Nate puts in 5. Certainly a respectable shot, but if we're being honest, he wanted more than that. So Maloney's going to go 18s.
Gets the triple, stays up there, and tags another one for a pile.
Exactly
Of
a
18s.
pile.
So we look down here to the 17s, see what Nate can do to rebound from that shot from Maloney. And he does find a last dart triple, which puts him up 20 points, which means Mike's going to need a triple on the first dart or 2 18s to take the lead. He does find the 2 18s, and it looks like he's going to take a shot. He apparently did not learn his lesson from that third leg in the second set.
I think because he went single, he backed himself into needing a triple. Even a single 18 on that last start doesn't do much for him. So if you're put into a position where you absolutely have to have a triple, why not throw for the close? I don't mind that at all. Up 16 points now, I go 18s though. The math doesn't add up. You gotta go 18s. I mean, he forces Nate to throw a triple to get the point lead with that last one. But I got a feeling Nate's not going to worry about that.
That is not where Nate wanted to see that first dart. Again, he does stand a little to the right, and that landed a little to the right above the triple that he's throwing at. But he does move to the left and end up picking it off. So Maloney again looking for score. We may see him throw down at that 16.
Now here, only up 6 points. He kind of has to stay on the 18. Because Nate had a single mark on the 18, if he throws it to 16 and misses, he leaves Nate with a 3-mark close. So the 18 was the correct shot there, but still not comfortable because if Nate throws a triple on the first start, he only needs 2 singles to shut down that 18 of Maloney's. Oh, wow. Does not take his time.
Yeah, a little lackadaisical on that last dart, and it's going to cost him. It's probably going to cost him this leg.
That proves you cannot take any dart for granted. You have to throw each one with a purpose. Oh, wow. Another double in a game of cricket for Maloney.
They have a joke
So,
about what Gordon and DJ are saying about the double that Mike just threw, I'm sure.
oh, yeah. I mean, at some point we have to be wrong, correct?
At some point. Oh, and Nate, almost a sign of resignation there.
Yeah, not looking too hot in this leg now. If Maloney can just close the 15, maybe add on a little bit of a cushion. Bullseye even. Yeah. We'll only need 2 bulls when he returns to the board. Unless Nate can throw, what, five bulls here? Well, he
It's
gets
a great
2.
start.
Very great start. Throws 5.
Oh, gets the 5 bullseyes.
So forces Maloney into needing more than a single mark to take the point lead. Really, I think I throw it the 18 until I trip it. So he gets it on the first one. You can take a dart at the bullseye. You get one, you take another one. There it is. He wins the first leg.
So here we go. We've got Nate getting ready to start the next leg. Trying to, again, give Maloney another loss. This will be the second leg in the set that Nate has started, which is again what makes this format just so difficult. Hypothetically, Nate wins this leg, and it takes us to a third leg decider and he wins the cork, Mike will have not started a single leg in this set. And he starts big. Mike coming behind him. Oh, only 3. A half a pile on the open from Mike Maloney. Nate will definitely want to jump all over this. He's already got 2 numbers. He'll want to see that 19 get closed. And I'm assuming slide over to that 17. That seems to be his shot. And he does it perfectly. Already up 3 numbers and 60 points. Mike is in a world of pain. He's going to slide over to that 16. Try to fill it up. Oh, falls a little short on that last one. Nate's walking to the board, up 3 numbers, but needing some points. Overkill on the points. Oh, almost shutting down Mike's number with 1 dart. Needs 2, but does end up getting it. And Mike's going to come back to the board. 56 points down and 3 numbers. Oh, but he makes a great shot on the 15. Not ready to concede this this leg at all. Nate most definitely going to try to get those points back first, which he does in a single dart. Trips the next number. I'm sure doing a little quick mental math, knowing that a single 20 doesn't do anything for him, so he smacks a bullseye to really put Mike behind the 8 ball here. Single bull, needs to whack that double. Another single bull, just a hat trick. Nate now, with his 7.0 average in this leg, is just 2 bulls away from sending this to a decider.
Hashtag killing it. Hashtag pluffing it.
Hashtag pluffing it.
So there you go. We'll play game 3 in this one. Maloney looks as if he's gonna show a bull here. I got a feeling this is gonna be a good one. Yeah, it's not a bad one. So Nate's got his work cut out for him on this cork. He's gonna need a very good single or a double to take this. 6.92 out of Maloney or Nate in the last leg. A very, very tough game to beat. And either Nate's got this or it's a tie.
I think Nate's got this one.
I think so as well. Yeah, he does. So Nate's going to have to start.
Or hashtag Sayer P-hole.
Wow.
On that last one.
I need a new commentator to sit in if we could manage to have that happen. I think Gordon's officially fired.
I think you're stuck with him.
So I just got word from the production crew that I'm stuck with Gordon. So it's gonna be a bad night. Yeah, might have to smother him with a pillow later.
So here we have these guys playing their first leg of 501 in the deciding leg of the 3rd set that these fellas have played. The first set going to Mike Maloney, the second set going to Nate Borland, giving Mike his first loss. And here we are again in the 3rd set. Borland wins the cork, opens with a low ton.
And in this this match here, with the 3rd game being 301, I have a feeling this cork was much more important than the last.
Absolutely, absolutely. Getting the start in this 501 open format is absolutely critical.
So Nate opens with a low ton. Mike only follows with 1 bull. And Nate now really in control of this leg. Just putting in a low ton, he knows that he's sitting pretty.
Yep. A hat trick is still going to put Mike down a point. And there's absolutely no way for him to steal the darts in that turn. There's a bullseye, falls into the 15.
Honestly, needs a triple to leave it out, but not so sure it was that important. Maloney is 6 darts away from the win, but I don't know that was necessary. Yeah, however, he does hit it, so if Maloney does manage to throw the 9 mark to leave the out, you have a shot at it if you're Nate. Oh, very frustrated with that third dart. So again, I mean, on 162, it's an out in soft tip with the open out. And like I said earlier, anything under 163 is an out. However, I don't think I throw at it.
No, I was surprised there to see Nate do it for this exact reason.
This is exactly why I do not throw at it. I mean, you throw a good dart at the 20, you land just low, you come back to the bullseye, you miss it. Now you throw one bullseye, and you still need a pretty high score, 90 points, to win this leg. Whereas if you throw all 3 of those at the bullseye, or even the first 2, if you hit 62 and hit the 12 with the last, you're feeling in a much better spot. So he gets the bull with the first dart, needs 2 20s.
Doubles are
double.
free on board 1A. We knew that was going in.
We've got a ball game, folks. So Nate has won the last 2. Maloney won the first one. Both of these guys sitting with 2 losses. We've got a 1-game playoff for all of the marbles.
For a triple dip on Maloney that I didn't think possible.
Not after winning the first one.
Nope. For Nate to come back 2 straight sets under the gun as best as he was, that was absolutely incredible. And by the way, that last set was exactly what I had talked about when you walked away. Maloney didn't start a single leg in that set.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start this one.
But he is going to have the start in this game of 1 game of 701. Now, last night, we witnessed Greg Fontaine take out a 180 in the final game of 701 to avoid the triple dip. I'm not so sure we're going to get the same fireworks, but we'll see if Maloney can produce.
Well, anything short of a perfect game here, and I feel cheated that we did not end on Trisha Pluff smash.
Yeah, I think we should have probably thrown in the towel. Just called it a night, dropped the mic. But we'll see what they got. A perfect game of 701 would trump a perfect game of 301.
But nonetheless, we are going to have to suffer through this all the way down to the last match. Triple elimination.
Hashtag hat trick suffrage.
Are hat tricks trying to get the vote? As we see Nate follow up Mike's $150 with a $150, this after those first 3 darts, we see just how close these two are.
Yeah, absolutely. Maloney with an unfortunate single 19 on his first dart there. Only puts in a low ton. Nate still perfect through 3. Gonna want to stay perfect to take a lead in this leg. Not only is he going to stay perfect, but he's going to put 3 in the black.
Absolutely. And I like how both of us are now scared to call out any pee holes.
Oh, none of those were pee holes, for sure. That's a pee hole. I'll call that one all day long. That one's a pee hole.
Great shot from Maloney to follow up the perfect back-to-back turns from Nate Borland. But you have to feel that he has to stay there.
Nate is not missing.
Oh, Nate is
5 double
them
bulls in a
here.
row. 5 in a row.
And 9 bulls.
And yes, and 9 perfect so far in this game. Maloney's going to need to put in 2 more bulls to leave 132. As he does, Nate needing to keep applying the pressure. A $150 to leave 101 to really make Mike think about this 132.
What else can be said about this leg right here?
This is a pretty good one. I mean, we're still on for the perfect.
We absolutely are.
So Maloney needing 132 will not get a shot at it.
He's spraying him.
Wow,
Spraying him after
leaves
that first
102.
dart.
So Nate coming up with 101 to do. I wouldn't even throw it the perfect.
For his third win of the weekend.
And he does it.
He does it
14
in
darts,
2
701. We talked.
14 darts. We talk smack. Hashtag pluffing it. No. Hashtag Borlanding it.
I don't like the way Borlanding it sounds. I'm not gonna lie to you, Borlanding it does not roll off the tongue. But that's a heck of a Borland.
So back-to-back evenings, you need to stay with us every night until the conclusion. We have a perfect 14-dart finish tonight. We had a perfect 301 in the ladies' final. We had a perfect 180 finish last night in the final. Huge W for Nate Borland. Commiserations for Mike Maloney. You see Trisha Pluff there giving him a big hug. That'll conclude the feed for this evening.
No, sir. We've got another one.
Oh!
You can go if you must. But we, true commentators, are going to stick around for all of tonight's activities.
My goodness.
Batman needs to sleep. I get it.
That might be a better one. Hashtag 14 darter.
That is exactly what it is.
We are now going.
So here we go. We're shooting over to feed B, where we have Holly Thompson, who we saw earlier. Beautiful follow through, going up against Kat Morley. And it looks as if Holly will have the start. Holly finds the triple on the third dart. So Kat manages to trip the 17 with the third dart after singling the 19. Holly coming up, looking at the 20. Oh, finds the triple and then works her way right down to the 17 to shut her down. So Kat's going to have to take advantage of that single 19 she gained on the last turn. And comes up empty, really, with just the single.
Holly coming up with a big lead here. Just looking to extend it, and she does.
I'm not sure that anything can get in Holly's way at this point because she's coming out fine with a 4.67 average. But Kat responding nicely with a 6 mark.
Kat does have the king seat in this match. So Holly coming out of the losers bracket, I believe, with only 1 loss.
That's what I'm being told, Bob.
So again, not. I'm sure she wasn't just watching the match, but she's in the same position that we just saw Nate Borland win from.
And Kat has really flipped the script here in this first leg with 2 big shots back to back to take control of the game. She now leads by 61 points, but needs 3 20s and a single 19 to shut her down. She manages to close the 19 and gains 18 more points, but Holly still has the 20 to score on, needs 118 to close. Will single the 20, single the 20, and single the 20. No big shot there. Kat coming up with a 4.0 average, trips the 18 on the first dart,
Shake
and
of the head.
singles the 18 on the last dart. I got a feeling we're getting a big shot out of Holly right here.
Yeah, I think Holly has to. We need to see her hit that triple 20. She does fall into it.
Yeah, but not enough to take the lead. So Kat now needing 3 20s. Gonna stay on the 18 though.
Kat very square to the board when she throws.
Oh yeah, the very broad shoulder, straight on approach, whereas Holly more of the parallel to the 45-degree angle to the dart line.
And again with that excellent follow through is a testament to her accuracy. We see Kat fall a little short on the first corner in the 16. Expect to see Holly kind of capitalize on that because she only hit 2. Oh, she's going to take a whack at it. Chomping away on that gum.
Yeah, I've never been one to really throw with gum in my mouth, but
Well, that's because you'd spit it out because you stick your tongue out every time you throw.
it's very true. Very true. It's probably not a good idea for myself to chew gum while playing, but it seems to be working for Holly.
Holly is definitely staying strong here. Takes a mere 9-point lead. We may see Kat take a whack at this 20. No, she plays a conservative game, stays down on that 16. Holly again kind of up against it, needs to trip that 20. Does. Oh, and she does twice. Great shot from Holly. Oh, only two 16s for Kat. So now we may see Holly's first attempt to take that 16 away. She does. Heads over to that 15. Oh, only gets 2 out of there.
So Kat comes back up trailing, but not for long as she hits 7 15s to take a small lead. With Holly still needing 115 and having the 20s to score on. And she blanks. Wow, 7 5s to really open the door for Kat in this leg.
Goose egg, window, donut. Not what you
However,
wanted to do.
Kat does not take advantage and only throws 115, really never taking a look at the 20 until the third dart. I'm very surprised. So Holly gets let off. Another chance at that 20. She goes 3 singles and takes control of the game once again.
So going into bullseyes, she's got a 2-point lead. She has the 20, and Kat really needs to pile on the pressure here with some bullseyes.
However, only comes up with 1. So Holly now needs 3 bulls. But she's going to throw it to 20, which I do not disagree with. Finds a triple and manages a single bull in the last dart.
Excellent shot from Holly. I think that was a good choice.
Kat not giving up though, puts
Oh.
in 4 bulls, missing the third. A single on the last dart would have given her the point lead.
Oh, Holly spraying the last 2 after a good dart at the 20. Kat needing 2 bullseyes and a triple 20. She's gonna get a whack.
Shot. And she hits it!
She finishes
What a
it.
shot!
Great shot from Kat Morley.
So Holly's gonna have to chew on the gum a little while longer while Kat sets up the board. So as we wait for Kat to set up the board, Holly just has to stand there and remember that whole leg and reflect. That's a terrible way, but we'll see how she comes out firing. Oh, and she's on it. No time to waste. She's in the 720s.
I believe that's how she started the last leg and ended up getting hucklebucked on it.
Yeah, Kat never gave up.
Ooh, 2 big triples from Kat to follow. So Kat, out of Kokomo, Indiana, a 23 and a 3.1, plays for Just Darts, and had a great year last year with $5,100 in winnings.
It sounds like she may have got second last year, because that's a substantial amount of money. Kat follows with 3 single 19s to take a 14 lead. Holly needing to respond, is gonna go at the 20. Finds a triple with the first dart. hits a single in the second, and rushes the third right out of her hand into the 3. So Kat's going to come up needing a triple for the point lead. But a single to go with, and it takes her 3 darts, but she does manage to hit 2 triples.
I needed to get some of those points back. Ooh, and she does in style with a pile of 20s.
Quite the pile, honestly. Because it was the best pile you could have of 20s.
So again, Holly's going to come to the board with a bit of a lead here. Takes the 19 away. Takes the 17 away. And the triple 15 to complete the white.
Get her a saddle, because she's got a horse and she's riding it.
Two 18s out of Cat. Not going to be enough to scare Holly, I don't think, after that last white horse. Over to the 16. Oh, she's now 5 for 6 on triples.
Does this girl miss?
I'm looking for an on and off switch as she's walking away from the.
Must be in her
the
back
camera.
pocket, because I am not finding it. I mean, maybe I need some gum. Think I need some chewing gum.
We're learning more and more every day, Dad. Chew gum and shoot doubles.
All right. And throw it numbers two away.
Throw it numbers 2 away.
See? And I thought I was here to do commentary. I'm a learner. I'm going to self-learn myself while doing commentary.
All right, so Holly's coming up, needing 2 bullseyes. Oh, I think she got lucky on that one.
Does not matter.
So here we are going into the decider of the first set.
So we see the cork there. We watch as Holly sets up the board. Kat waiting anxiously in the background to play leg 3 of this set. Kat will have the start.
Start there, second from Cat, but does find the triple on the third.
Let's see what Holly has here. Not sure what happened on that shot, but certainly not the same scoring triple power that we saw from Holly in the last game.
Went from 5 to 6 to 5 to 9.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where the off switch was, but apparently Kat found it. So Holly needing to recover here after breaking in the first one. And recover she does.
Follows it up with a good shot there.
In one shot ties up the average per turn with Kat. Kat responding nicely with a triple 20 and a single 19 to close, though. Holly's now going to have to move to a new number. She'll choose the 17, opting out of the 18, and will only come up with 2 marks, so we'll see what Kat does.
Here's a chance for Cat to really turn the screws on this leg. Following her to the 17, takes it away with 1 dart, takes the 18. Oh, a taste of her own medicine. Almost, if the triple 15 went in for Holly Thompson.
And as we said at the beginning of this match, Holly is the one entering with 1 loss. Kat leading at the top of the queen seat there. So if Holly were to lose this leg, she's going to have to pull the miracle out and triple dip Kat. Oh, wow.
Ooh, another blank from Holly.
Yeah,
Second one this leg.
This has not been the best leg we've seen from Holly by any means. Kat, however, is putting in a good leg with a 4.4 average, but bringing that up to a 4.67 with an amazing shot of 4.16's double bull. Holly can only smile and give her congratulations.
Just going to keep chucking them.
Yeah, warm up for the cork because you're going to be playing another one. There you have it.
Kat really had it there, wasn't
Yeah, that was certainly quality darts. So it should still remain race to 2 in cricket because Kat still does not have a loss. So they'll cork up for who gets the start of the first game. It looks as though Kat won the cork. So she'll set up the board as Holly awaits. Starting to look defeated almost.
It almost looks like she's got one foot out the door. She doesn't look geared up. She doesn't look pumped up for what she really has to do, which is a complete straight uphill run.
Yeah, there's no room for error now for Holly, and Kat's gonna make her earn it with a big 6 mark to open up the leg.
At different times, though, I've been impressed with both of these ladies. I'm definitely a Holly Thompson fan, if nothing else, for the stroke and the way Kat really battled back after a poor first leg in that first set.
Oh, absolutely. Both of these women proven why they're into the final of this event.
Again, this qualifies both of these women for the final on Wednesday, where they will be drawn into a blind draw for a $20,000 first place prize. Ooh, we see Kat find didn't need it, but found the triple on the third dart. Holly really needs a big shot. Needs to find that triple again. Falls just a bit short.
So Kat now coming to the board, up 7 points, needing 318s to close. Will throw to score, missing both of the first two, and finding a single on the third to give herself a 27-point lead. Holly not feeling too much pressure here. Should be able to load up the 18. She manages a 4 mark. Wow, and Kat really responds. 420s and a triple 18 to close, and Holly just gives her a big smile. Really no answer to that shot. Only a 1 mark. Oh, Kat really takes control of this one.
Yeah, it's a long way back from here. Especially if she's able to trip this 16 on the last dart. She falls just a bit outside. Holly's definitely got a little bit to come back here. Ooh, the first bit of frustration. Another window on the 16s. That's the second time in 2 legs that she's done that on the 16s.
Well, in both times, trailing by a good bit. So, wow, and Kat responds with a blank as well. So, we'll see how Holly responds to being let back in. And she responds nicely with a 5 mark to give herself the point lead. However, I can't imagine Kat missing again. And no, she won't. 420s to start. Misses the 16 for the close. Looked as if she threw it the triple. Not understanding that one. But Holly needing a lot of 16s. Finds the triple in the first dart. And does not manage to get any more after.
Falls out. Falls out on that last dart into the 7. Definitely going to close the 16. Over to the other corner. Looking for that triple. Oh, bounces
Did she
out.
catch that? Oh
No,
my
I
goodness.
thought she got it too.
We almost had a Sports Center play of the day. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. But unfortunately, Kat did not make the catch. So now she's going to need to close the 15. It's going to take 3 darts if she's going to do it, but she does not manage to get the close. Wow.
She's leaving Holly in this leg, and
Not
Holly really
understanding.
shouldn't have.
No, and Holly not going to punish. A good third dart there with a triple, but still not understanding what happened to this leg. Kat going to stop the bleeding with a single 15 and go right back up and trip the 20.
Great dart from Kat. Makes Holly focus on those bullseyes. Oof. She finds the double straight away and then follows with nothing.
So Kat needs 3 bulls to win the first leg. So Kat is now 1 game away from wrapping this match up.
And all signs are pointing to Kat. This is the last leg of the match.
Yeah, I mean, Holly does get the start here, so you have to imagine she's gonna come out firing. But the way Kat's played and the way Holly's kind of fallen off, but she's coming out firing with a 7 mark. Maybe she's back against the wall.
I don't know how many times she started, but I know that a lot of them she started with 720s. But we have Kat
We shall see how it
following
works
behind with a 4 mark. Holly again in the driver's seat in this leg so far. And here we see it turn around. She trips the 19 straight away, follows it up with a single 17.
I feel as if it might be a focus issue with Holly. She tends to just zone out at times, and then she, when she needs it, she puts it together. So
I see her also chatting with the guy sitting there on the bench, and I don't know that is helping her focus on this match. And again, just knowing that the hill that she's got to climb in this match. But honestly, with Kat throwing darts like that, it's going to be tough for her. No matter what her focus level is.
anytime your opponent's averaging a 5.33, you've got an uphill battle. Well, unless you can match 7 marks with 7 marks.
Great shot. Great shot.
Wow, and Kat really lets her off with a 1 mark. So Holly taking control of this leg.
Into the Cat moving to the 15 there. Holly though with a stranglehold on this match.
Manages to close the 15. Going into the bullseye, she's got a 3-number lead and 75 points. Can't imagine she'll lose it from here, but who knows with the way Kat's been playing up until this point. By far one of the best legs we've seen out of anyone really, but especially a female today out of Holly right here. Actually
With 3 bullseyes. It wasn't, she didn't single it and then double bull. I mean, that's got to be taken into consideration. And we get a third leg cork.
I feel like Kat's first dart bouncing out there on the cork may have affected her negatively because she didn't seem to really reset herself.
No, she just kept chucking them. But honestly, that's what we see from Kat. And I don't know that she would do any better or any worse if she'd have taken a step back.
I think that first start was a good one, though. So Holly Thompson will have the start here in the third game of the second set. As we said earlier, Holly, with 2 losses, needs to win 3 in a row. Only comes up with 1 mark to start the game, and we'll see what Kat can do.
Oh, lets her off with only 2 marks. So Holly again coming to the board. Ends up finding the triple there. Definitely doesn't put it right, but is in a much better position than she was when she left the last time. And she is going to be in an excellent position if she can put together a couple of darts here and really turn the screws on this set.
Big last.
Great last dart. Gives her
really
another
take
number.
control.
Gives her another number and 79-point lead. Kat has to be thinking where this set got away from her. She was playing well. Holly was not after that first leg. And the next two legs have really turned around. And again, we see the same scenario that we see Nate Borland win from in the last match.
Absolutely. Kat just doesn't seem to have the same zip on her darts. She almost has written herself off in this set here. Holly with a big lead. Gonna keep piling it on. Up by 95 points in 3 numbers. Kat's gotta have a miracle from here.
Yeah, she really needs to put in the darts herself, and really needs to hope that Holly starts missing into the neighbors. Three fat darts there from Holly to close the 16. And that relegates Kat over to the 15 corner. Oh, and again, just outside for only 2 marks. Making this a pretty easy shot for Holly. Doesn't make me allow with the first dart or the third dart.
Where are we at in the second one, though?
Oh, is that a rhetorical question, or did you want me to answer that?
No, I definitely wanted you to answer that.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for the dead air. Holly needing 2 bulls, finds the first one, and does not manage to get the second one. So Kat will get another shot. However, I'm not sure there's much she could do to affect this leg. So all cosmetic from here. Manages 1 bull. Holly comes back needing 1. Certain she'll take it out. First dart, not so much. Second dart, double bull. She manages to win the second set to give Kat her first loss. We now sit at Kat with 1 loss, Holly with 2 losses, and we're going to play a different format this time because now Kat having 1 loss, we will play Race to 2, Cricket 501, the tiebreaker being 1 game of 301. Kat, very poor dart on the diddle. Holly just looking to hit a bullseye. Does not hit a bullseye, however, good enough to win the cork. So she will start the first game of cricket here in the 3rd match of this finals.
So what do you think, Dad? Holly go on to win this set and take us to a 701 decider?
It's honestly been a tale of two matches here because Kat was the far and away the better player in the first match. However, Holly, the much better player in the second. So, I mean, momentum to Holly, but I could see Kat turning around at any point in time. But if I had to put a couple of dollars on it, I would certainly bet on Holly, even after that poor start on the 20 there with one mark.
So here we have Kat following up. She does find the triple. Ooh, but doesn't find any points to go with it. So here we see a different situation for Holly, which I believe she chooses the right path, goes down there, does hit 5/19s, takes the lead in points, and makes Kat go back up there to the 20. Ooh, a big last from Kat gives her 80 points. We're going to see Holly come back up to throw out those 19s. Just hoping for a triple in her first two so she can maybe take a whack. Stays down there. I like that kind of strategy from Holly. Means she's playing the long game.
We'll see what Kat has here. She starts on the 20, comes up with two singles, and singles it on her third to take a 26-point lead, leaving Holly the 19 to score on her next turn. Finds a triple with the first start, singles the second, and throws it to 20 but lands in the 5 to have a 50-point lead. Kat now coming up. The 20's to score on. Got to imagine she's going to put in at least a triple, as she does with the second dart, and finds a single with the third to take a 30-point lead. So Holly now needing to really put something in on the 19s here. Finds 4 with the first two and another with the fifth. 65-point lead for Holly. Kat now has to stay on those 20s. And stay on them, does she? 2 triples and a triple 19 for a huge 9 mark to really take control of this game. We get a head nod from the gentleman in the background. Holly now throwing it to 17, only comes up with 3 singles.
Kat takes away the 17s. No more scoring on those for Holly. Sends her up to the top corner on the 18s. She slides into the 1. Oh, but ends up finding the 18. So a Kat, again in the same position here, will probably end up taking away this 18.
At least try. Only comes up away with 2 singles, though.
Yeah, I think there was an unlucky bounce out in there, though.
Yeah, it certainly looked close enough that we could go to the judges for review. Wow, and Holly only comes away with 2 singles as an answer. So nothing really hurt for Kat on that last one. She needs 118 to close, up by 19 points, and the 20s to score on. Got to imagine she'll go 18 on the first start and then switch directly to the 20s. But does not hit the single 18 with either of the first 2 darts. Manages to salvage the turn with the third dart. But Holly's got to be feeling good about that last round.
Slides over to the 16s.
And Holly gets a triple with the third.
Now, do you think the pace of this match is going to affect these women? Because they are rather rapid fire once the first dart's out of their hand.
Yeah, I think both of them are playing pretty fast, but I think it's conducive to both of them. I don't know that either one is really affected by it. I think they like this fast-paced game.
So we see Holly put in two 16s there. Still down 27 points. Oh, and Kat needs to pull the ripcord. Only putting in 2 20s there. Holly waiting for her to grab her dart. Going to try to put in enough 16s to take this lead.
Actually does. 2 triples. First dart, not that pretty, but the next 2, dead center on the triple. So a 29-point lead for Holly. And Kat coming up short on this turn with a blank 5-5s, throwing it to 20. So now Holly will just need to close out that 20. She does with the first two, goes down to the 16, and finds the triple.
Huge turning point in this leg. Huge turning point in this leg. From the turn before to the blank by Cat, and the huge return to the board from Holly.
Cat not giving up though. Comes back with 6-15 to put herself back within striking distance. Holly not giving anything away though. A triple 15 with the first dart, and then finds a 16 with the last dart to really take a good sized lead.
Cat closes the bowl with 2 darts. Oh, and finds a double, giving her another 50 points and a 2-point lead on the match. It's high on that 16. Ends up finding it. Ends up finding it again. This is really heated up in the last 12 to 15 darts.
Absolutely. Cat's still with the 3 dart out though. Does not get the first dart to do anything for her. Wow, and comes up empty. So Holly, needing 3 bulls here, could opt to throw at the 16 to take away the 3 dart out.
Ooh, after that double bull, there was no doubt what that last dart was going to be.
Yeah, I thought she might switch to the 16s after the first one missed out, but she did not. Cat will not take it out in this turn. Does manage to hit 2 bulls to bring it within a double bull. However, Holly only needing 1 bull. Gotta say she's gonna take it out.
Yeah. She whips it in there, nonchalantly rubs the ear, goes and grabs the dart. And she'll get ready to set up a leg of 501.
So just to recap, Holly's sitting with 2 losses, Cat with 1. If Holly manages to win this game, we will be playing a 1-game 701 to close this out.
Cat's tired.
Not if Holly wins. It'll be decided.
I'm just putting it out there. I think Cat's tired.
I think we're all tired. It's after midnight here in Kansas City. So yeah, these girls have been playing since 9 a.m. this morning. I think it's been a long, grueling day for everybody. They're just looking to get through it, hopefully to put together enough mustard to get it done. Holly responded well with a low ton to set herself up on 332, with Cat coming to the board at 355. And Cat, just 1 hole out from a hat trick, puts in a low ton of 115. Holly, however, is with 5 goals to set herself up on 182.
Unfortunately, no style points to get those extra 12 points or 2 points off of there to give her an out. But Cat finally responded well with a 90.
An absolutely wonderful shot at one of the most important times this entire match. And you see what the pressure of that did to Holly, not able to find the bullseye with the first 2 darts.
Even though she'd played very well up until that shot. So here we see Cat needing 2 20s. Ooh, she falls
Just manages to get that single in the last dart.
just above the triple to win that leg.
So because Cat won that one, we are all square at 1-all in this 4th set. And we're going to play 1 game of 301. And the cork will decide who goes first, and that will be Cat. So if Cat wins this game of 301 going first, this will be all over. She will be the winner. However, if Holly does manage to pull it out, we'll have 1 game of 701 and we'll recork to see who goes first for the whole title. Now, earlier in the day, we saw Trisha Pluff put in a perfect 301 to win her match. Don't think we're going to get the same result here, but certainly capable, these two women.
Absolutely. Absolutely. These two women have battled it out. Holly has done well to come back, Kat. And, she just falls out on that last one. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was 200-200. There was a point in the Borland Maloney match where they were synced up. It was in the final leg, and there was nothing between them. And honestly, I kind of feel the same way about this match. Here we see Holly. Oh, you can see the disappointment on her face. Not feeling that maybe that was the best she could have done right there.
Yeah, Holly's going to have to send out an SOS. 'Cause she needs some help here.
A big last dart from Kat puts her in essentially the driver's seat. Holly does square it up a little bit. Doesn't have an awful out if she gets a chance, but the way Kat's playing right now in the last two legs, can't see.
And there it is. Finishes up with a double 20. Big hug from Holly, and that'll wrap it up. Kat Morley completes the women's pink flight qualifier finale with a 2-1 victory over Holly Thompson. And that'll do it for us, guys. We will see you tomorrow.